That's fine, turn it on. There we go. Desktop audio. Lovely. Hello everyone, welcome to our Stream Next Fest stream here at ToastieLabs. We're going to be streaming our new and upcoming game, which is going to be Coloring Voxels, our sort of our sequel to Coloring Pixels. You know, Coloring Pixels are 2D, this is going to be 3D. So we'll jump straight into some levels here. I think I'm going to stream for a little while, and then our game designer Lee is going to jump on as well for a little bit, and then I'll probably be ending off with me as well. So I think we'll jump. I'm not sure what order to do this in, to be perfectly honest. I'll start with Lion. It's there already. We'll start with Lion.
Do you have a chat?
Hmm?
Do you have the chat window?
I do. Chat's already up, yeah. Nothing in there. I can't see anything in there yet, but...
Weasel says it.
Can you see the chat, can you? You can. Is it worth refreshing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's one message in there. So yeah.
There we go, I can see it now. Lovely. Cool. Oh, there we go. Oh, this is a funky mouse. This is not my usual mouse. So let's crack on here. Layer by layer. Apologies, I'm not the fastest. I think Lee, out of all of us, is the fastest. I'm not.
I'm sending you an ID in the voxel chat, Jack, just to make sure that the leave it for a bit. I don't know if the chat windows on the streams up today.
Oh, I can't see much going on in the chat. What do I need to do here?
Some of those on the chat window on the actual only one message in there.
Yeah, I can see the one message.
It's
Yeah.
not appearing in the little top right there, is it? So I'll go on the Discord.
Oh, I got been pasted. Yeah.
Copy that, yeah.
Yep.
Go into right click on chat.
Yep.
Properties.
Yep.
Change the ID at the end. I think it's the same one already, but just in case.
After the dash, yeah.
Yep. Looks the same. That's okay. Cool. Might just be waiting for more.
Must be taking a little while to update. Cool. Where's the last? Oh, I've got one more one. Oh, there they are. Cool. So you can see this is our demo level, the volcano level. How there will be more levels to come out, and the actual game releases. I think we've got 7 in the works right now. Quite a few of them having really good progress. However, this is definitely our standout one so far. Had a lot of fun experimenting around with putting a lot of VFX and things in this level. I didn't do too much work on this level in terms of actually modelling it, but I did a lot of work on the VFX, so hopefully they work. Should well. No problem, it's been hard at work. Our coder getting them in and sorted out. You'll be able to see for sure on the volcano level. The actual volcano itself is definitely the standout piece for this world. Although I must say, I think the plane level is my favourite. I'll tell you why when we get to it. Some cooler VFX in that one too. There we go. This is probably the fastest I've went when it comes to actually doing the levels. Can I point to the music up a little bit? That's okay. To be fair, I could probably just boost the desktop audio a little bit rather than going into the settings there. There we go. Hopefully that'll be okay. Thanks for letting me know, Lee. I quite like having the whole tab up for the chat. There's a lot more room. Easy for my eyes to read, for sure. There we go. So yeah, I've QA'd this level so many times. Well, this world so many times that I still forget what I'm colouring in. I know this is the lion level, but I'm still I stumped where I'm at. This is the lion here, yeah. I've been doing a lot of QA on the actual volcano itself, which is the biggest level in the DLC, in the world. How lovely, the insides to a lion. It's probably the most fun part when it comes to actually creating these levels, is actually doing the insides of things. You can sort of, when it comes to modelling like the inside of a building, at the minute I'm actually working on a sort of dungeon level, putting like crystals in the walls and things like that. It's really fun to do. It makes it a lot more fun to explore when you're actually coloring the levels. go. I do believe the eyes blink as well, so I'll have a quick rotate around here, see if we can see it. Waiting for the eyes now. Waiting. There we go, I saw that one. I saw that. It blinked just as I progressed. There we go. These are always my favourite bits, just going back and forth like that. It's always fun watching the time lapses, it does replicate what you actually did, so it's just my chaos method of just rocking my mouse around until the level gets done. No system here, as you can see. Cool, that's lined in, and it should update into the world. There we go. This is our first section of the volcano world. We'll keep going along in order. So we've got lion there. That's it, exactly 5 minutes. That's pretty good. Exactly 5 minutes. Taking that. We'll do the hut next. Let's get a nice angle here. We'll go here. Again, chaos method. It's how I typically play Coloring Pixels as well when I'm queuing. It's just... there's no system to it. At least not for me. I'm sure Lead has a, or Leo Bob has a fairly strong system of getting the levels quite quickly. I do not. I'm just the honest. And there we go. Love the colour palette that was chosen here for the lava. I think it's lava. I assume it's lava. But more, rather than like a reddish hue or orange, it's more pink. Makes the world look more friendly. The colour palette in general on this world is really nice. There we go, that wasn't too bad. I think this is the bottom of the hut, if I remember correctly. It's been a while since I've queued the hut level. Typically I'm just fixing them, rather than queuing them. What was that? Is that gold or something like that? That's cute. Like I said, I wasn't the artist who worked on this level, so I still get the occasional little surprise when I'm working through them. Tell you what, I give myself a hard time, but this method's working out pretty well. I'm making pretty good progress through here. Pretty steady progress. There we go. Pixel by pixel. I suppose you don't call them pixels, they're voxel by voxel now. That'll take some time to get used to. At least for me, anyway. Been working on coloring pixels for so long. Oh, there's the VFX popping in now. That must have been the last lava layer. So you can see the lava starting to fizz and pop. Love to work on the VFX of this. It's really fun to do. VFX isn't really something I've had a chance to work on in the past, so I think I did okay. I'll only get better from here, but I think that's a good start. I was very happy with the volcano level, as you'll see later. It's quite a task getting them to offset, because originally when they would spawn in, they would all just spawn at the same time, so there would be a constant pattern of lava spawning. But I'm getting them offset now so they randomly pop is really nice. Makes it look more alive rather than just being scripted, I suppose. Lava wouldn't work in a pattern, so makes it look less fake. Oh, that was satisfying. I got all that done at one. This is what I mean by the insides. Let's see, our artist here has built in a lot of the furniture. I assume this is furniture. I think that's a chair, isn't it? A chair? Table? Table? That's a table. Oh, that's a table as well. What's in there? Is that a chair? That's a chair. I knew it was a chair somewhere. I was trying to find it. When we first started, well, I say we. I mean me. Morning, Jack. Morning. I've just shouted morning, Jack. Morning, iPad. That's how I wake up every morning. I just scream morning to myself. How are you this morning, Hybrid? Hope you're doing well. Just going through the hut level here. I was describing that it took me a little while to get used to having to model the insides of things when I started building the medieval world. I sort of just built the outsides, but I had to go back and add in all the insides. It was, to be fair, I thought it was going to be quite a daunting task, but it was really fun. There we go. And then when the time lapse completes, we should be able to see the VFX. Unless the hut's blocking it. Hold on. The time lapse is, there we go. I was going to say the time lapse is going to restart before we see it. Lovely. I think that is supposed to be gold. I think there's been some gold buried under there. It's pretty cool. Some treasure. And that was hut 5:09. Sort of on the similar pace here. Although tortoise is significantly less voxels, so this one shouldn't take as long, unless I take my time. I'm not trying to speed it all, but I don't want the small levels taking me 10 minutes, now I'll look terrible at the game. There we go. I think that was a bone. Was that a bone? It was. Got some bones buried under the ground here. There we go. So it's satisfying watching the last layer of the lava get done. That's it, it'll always start the VFX immediately. So it'll just start popping. Yeah. The lava, what do you call it? What do you call it? Lava spikes, I suppose? Lava... What do you call that? I don't know what you would call that VFX in general. Lava spatter? I don't know. There we go. That's the first one. That's how we know the lava layer's done. Makes sense for prehistoric Ishtar and bones. Yeah, definitely. 100%. I've added something similar to the medieval world. You know, sort of hinting at some mythology characters in the world. That are, especially if you ever... When the medieval world comes out, if you have a look under the gatehouse, I'm sure you'll find something. So that was fun to do. I think that's where the fun part... It's all fun, but like where the really fun part comes into making the worlds, where you can hide stuff. Which is really fun. Hiding little secrets, little Easter eggs around the world. That was definitely not 5 minutes. I'll definitely do that quicker. 100%. Wait for the lava. Again! The time lapse timed perfectly for things to block it. There it is. I saw it. Lovely. Cute little tortoise there. I'm hoping I'm doing this in the correct order. Yeah, it's building up. That's cool. There we go. You can see the lava in the world there as well. You can see a little hint here. Our next worlds are going to be. Did see an interesting question on the Discord yesterday. How is the crocodile surviving in lava? I'll be honest, I'm not sure if it is lava. when our lovely artist Laura made this world, I always assumed it was lava, but maybe it's not, because the volcano does have different has a different texture for the inner the what do you call it, the inner lava in the actual volcano. So maybe it's not lava. Maybe it's just a hot lake. Don't know. Maybe the crocodile's enjoying a hot bathe. Where was I? I've forgotten. Oh no. Tortoise, there we go. So we bird. Bird next? I don't know if I'll do the birds next. That should be last. We'll go backwards. We'll do bushes. Could be a fantasy crocodile. Super thick skin. Resilient to heat. Who knows? I've always took it as sort of hot water, I suppose. But I don't know, I always go back and forth on it. I just love the colour palette. So I really wouldn't want to see it change, to be perfectly honest. I think it adds a really nice contrast to the sort of turquoise greens that are in the level here. And so the colour palette for this world's stunning, so I would never want to change it. Like just these greens here, sort of turquoise green, really goes nicely with the purple. Looked over Mara there, looks like the sun's about to come out, finally. UK weather hasn't been the nicest recently. It's been warm, but a lot of rain. a lot of rain. Probably wasn't the day to wear Crocs, but here we are. Just so comfortable, it's like wearing slippers at work. Wonder if this is the last layer, and we're going to see those VFX pop in. Hopefully. It was indeed. It's usually 4 high, I think. If I'm counting that right. Yeah, 4 high. There we are. Trying to better angle myself around the world here to get myself to these cells a bit more efficiently. There we go. I thought this was a level that had a tree on it, but I don't think it does. There's some pretty cozy VFX on the trees on this level. Just waiting to get to them. Oh, I didn't realize I finished it. Out at the chat whilst colouring in there. Building, I suppose, is a better word rather than colouring it. Two minutes 23. Plane. Oh, I do love the plane level. Arguably my favourite, other than the giraffe one. I do love the giraffe as well, but this one I really do like. Cause I did do some VFX work on this one. And I haven't really seen it yet, because the last time I implemented it didn't work. But I think Rob's fixed it for me. Bless him. So, we'll see. So a simple case of, you know, just clicking a button and then it works. I think I had collision turned on. So, it kept hitting off things it shouldn't be hitting. Camera pan feels really nice. I think Rob's been updating this. It's nice to be able to move freely. See what you're building? I think it's a placebo effect. Whenever I see the sun, my nose gets itchy. It's like hay fever comes out, even though I haven't got hay fever. Well, I do have hay fever, but not this badly. Where's that for? There we are. There we are. Do-do-do. I'm locking in now. I'm getting sort of competitive with myself and trying to beat 5 minutes. I don't need to. I've got a competitive side with myself, apparently. Well, I do believe this is the last layer of lava, so we should see the VFX popping in. We're looking forward to doing the VFX of the medieval world. I've already done a few, to be fair, but obviously they're not implemented just yet. We've been focusing on making sure this lovely volcano ready. Can't get my words out. This lovely volcano world is polished. Move the demo. Voxels on my tongue there for a second. Couldn't get the words out. There we are. Oh, this is the plane, I think. I do believe we're modeling the plane now. Let's get a better angle here. Let's go over here. We'll go there. I can see just enough from this angle. I always say that. Oh, there's the VFX popping in now. Our little crashed plane. Saying a few years ago that I think it was on the last stream. That still always reminds me of Jurassic Park. Don't know why. It's a very cozy feeling. Reminds me of the sort of. Is it the third film where the plane crashes into the forest with the Spino? It always reminds me of that. I don't know why. It just does. Cozy feelings of childhood watching that movie. And now we should see the smoke popping in. There we are. Should see some sparks. Waiting for it. There we are. Oh, we've got some petals on the leaves too. I didn't realize there was trees in this level. I completely forgot. I did do some VFX work. Have some falling leaves. It's nice. This level incorporates a lot of VFX actually. It's a lovely level. One of my favourite levels, this one. 4 minutes? That was pretty quick. I think. Lee's going to come in later and do them in 30 seconds. Adds so much extra life to the VFX work. Plant stick. This is a pretty big one, this one. We'll go about there. That may be a bad angle actually, I can't really see the other side. It's fine, I can rotate midway. Over here. Like so. Perfect. I did love the music for this game. It's very reminiscent of Coloring Pixels, but different enough to stand out. Obviously, it always presents that cozy feeling. I've always said that I think Woodloop's too cozy. It's been an occasional town stream where I'm like, I'm getting a bit tired. This music's putting me to sleep. This one gives me sort of cafe vibes, I suppose. Cozy cafe. There we go. I do like this mouse. It's quite satisfying to use. It sort of has like a sort of it's weird, but like when I'm rubbing it on the mat here, it's so like that like pencil on paper sort of texture going. It's not what you want typically for a mouse, a bit of roughness, but when you feel like you're colouring in something, it sort of adds to the feeling. So it's quite nice. I do believe we're building the ruins here, actually. Well, not the ruins. Oh, there is a level called ruins, but this is I think the snake has coiled itself around these ruins. Good follow-up question to the can the crocodile survive in lava? I don't think we're going to look too much into the realism. This is a giant snake after all. This is a building-sized snake. It's weird seeing my desk in the background. I'm typically on my desk for streaming, but we've made a little streaming PC today for the next fest stream, so I'm away from my desk today. There we go. Oh, that's 7. There we are. Bam, 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 bam. Get you, get you, get you, get you, get you. I've only just realised that I've made the snake already. I'll be honest, I thought it was a plant. But it's the snake of the head. It's the snake of the head. It's the head of the snake. I'm losing my words this morning. Losing my words. It's a lot earlier the stream than I usually do. My mind hasn't quite kicked in yet, apparently. We'll get there. We'll get there. Three, there you are. It's always one. I gloss over. Always one. It's been quite a... I feel like it's quite an easy sort of thing to adapt to, moving from coloring pixels to coloring voxels. I say moving. I still do coloring pixels, of course, but jumping between the two, it's an awful lot like just doing coloring pixels. Obviously I know it's the joke of doing it in 3D, but it is. It's sort of just adding, it's like drawing a picture but seeing what the insides are. So if I drew a castle and coloring pixels, it's like, what's inside that castle? Okay, go model it. It's really not bad. Been really enjoying it. It feels similar enough to coloring pixels, but different enough where I can sort of try new things out. The VFX has been a really fun one to work on. Especially we've made other games in the past, like 3D games, like Sky Said Ranch and things like that, but VFX was not something that I usually get to touch on, so it was nice having that experience in this little project. Feels like I'm learning lots of little different things in each project, so. There we go. Quite literally before the stream I was working on the dungeon world and adding sort of a minecart. A minecart. I've been playing too much Minecraft. No, it is called a minecart, isn't it? Minecart? Is it a minecart? It is called a minecart, right? I'm sort of having it sort of go into a broken down cave. I've been adding in crystals in the walls and things like that. It's been really fun. Not crystals in the walls, sorry, crystals in the inside the minecart, as if it's just came out from mining. It's been really fun. That world shouldn't take too much longer to build now, actually. There we are. It's a very cute snake. I can't say blepping the air with its tongue. You can always tell that it's me doing the QA when the time lapse shows holes and then me going back to cover the holes in. Because I've clearly missed them. Six minutes? Not bad. Not bad. Here comes the crocodile. The thick-skinned crocodile. I've got an easy one after the crocodile. A duck. That's about a quarter the size. I do like that. I think on this level that the crocodile sleeps under the bridge. Not sleeps under the bridge, but stays under the bridge. It's quite cute. It's almost as if it's sheltering itself from the rain, despite lying in lava. We were discussing that a few days ago, having a sort of VFX that represents rain in a world, which I think would be really cool. I've always found rain super cozy, so I'd love to make a level that sort of vibes off the rain. That'd be really cool. So many possibilities you can do. Small truck on wheels using a mine is indeed a minecart. Okay, also looking forward to the new book for Coloring Pixels on Friday, even if it's not did roll for a few fathers. Oh well, it's okay. Some of them do, some of them don't. Despite what people think, I'm really proud of the artwork and the new DLC, in the Coloring Pixels DLC. Sort of having pride-related colours allows me to make some very bright and colourful levels, so I hope people do enjoy them. Got that done fairly quickly, to be fair, that DLC. We didn't take much time at all. It's one of those ones where I was thinking, how much am I going to do for this one? It's a lot I can do, but it's also questioning my ability to be able to draw them. But no, I did fine, so I was quite proud of myself. I like how you describe it as a small truck on wheels. Could it be any truck? Like a mini Optimus Prime. If it goes into the mine, it would be deemed as a minecart. That would be pretty cool. Can see the crocodile here, sitting in the middle of the lake. It's not really a lake, is it? It's more of a pond. It's a bit smaller than a lake. That being said, it could be a lake, and this crocodile's ginormous, similar to the snake. It makes sense. If this is indeed lava, then it would have to have pretty thick skin. Perfect. waiting for the crocodile to blink. No, no. I saw it. I saw it for a split second there before it went under the bridge. That's been some pretty large levels back to back. We're going to be getting a nice easy one now. A duck. From a crocodile to a duck. It's quite handy actually that I'm taking sort of details on my time, because if I'm playing this later as well, then I can maybe try to beat them. I don't need to by any means, but I certainly could try. No, me, I'll do worse. Did you sell on a luck for the duck on the medieval world? I did. Both. 2 ducks. There's 2 ducks now. So one of them was the one that I liked, and the other one was the one that the community sort of helped make. So there's 2 ducks now. There's a bigger duck, and there's a small duck. And there's lots of ducklings behind as well. What was buried there? Actually, I didn't notice that last time. Was it more gold? Was it? When? I think it was. Oh, that had some magma under the surface there. Like I say, I can see that it's attached to another part of the world, so I'm assuming we'll soon find out. We now have the elephant. Speaking of the medieval world, I think I'm actually done with that world now. Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. You never know. There's always a little bit of QA left to do. But it should be. Fingers crossed done. I didn't even see the tusks there for a second. I think that colour is identical to the background colour. There's a tusk there. It's like an optical illusion. The elephant is very cute. And he blinks. Ruins. This is a pretty beefy level. This one's pretty big. Did quite a lot of fix on this one a few days ago. So hopefully they've been implemented by now. I'm assuming they have. Let's have a look. Ooh. Definitely got to do some rotations on this one. This one's quite big. Oh, the roof beams on the church level. I did, yes, I did. I angered myself, just looking at them. I couldn't quite understand. I wasn't in on the day that Lee QA'd that world on the stream, so I didn't really know what had occurred. But when I saw them when I was doing the fixes, I was like, okay, I can see why. Lee was a bit upset by this one. Fairly easy fix, to be fair. This was when I was still learning Voxel, and that's I didn't realize that I could sort of go back in to the building and sort of fix it. So I'm still getting quite used to it, but now that I know what I'm doing, I'm assuming, touch wood, those things will happen again. Where's that for? Oh, there you are. Gonna do one side at a time on the ones rather than just sort of doing this. Doesn't really work on the bigger levels, at least not for me. I do love this level. I've only just realised what I was starting to build here. Anyone who's already played it in the demo, will know what I'm talking about, but this level is super cute. Almost got everything there in one swipe. Where's the other two at? There's one more apparently. There we are. Another good question for this world. So on the lines of why isn't the crocodile? How can the crocodile summon lava? Why is this creature at the bottom of this ruin the size of the ruin? Because when you realise what this creature is, it's not typically the size of a building. Not typically. I mean, I see one that big. See that VFX clicking on the right there. Don't know why I'm telling my head to read the numbers. I think it's sort of habit when I'm drawing. I'll always tilt my head or tilt the page. There you are. I think we're building the walls of the ruin now, because I do know this little guy is going to get buried soon, which will make sense because this little creature is indeed a mole. They make their homes underground. There we go. There we are. That was the last layer. Little voice break there. Little mole. Also using a little pit of flowers as well. That's super cute. And now we're going to cover them up with the rest of the rest of the world. Just realised there's a sticker on this monitor that I'm playing on with a very sassy cat looking at me. Oh, I just noticed. There we go. Now we're covering up. I don't actually think it's buried at all. I think it's actually living in this hollowed out version of the cat of the ruin, I think. So that is the walls of the ruin, I'm pretty sure. Technically it's underground, but it's hollowed out the building, I think. Mischievous little mole. That being said, could be sort of dirt mounds as well, now that I think about it. Cool pan there. I generally thought that was a mistake there, this little extra pixel, but voxel, Jack, voxel. Put it on the other side as well. Makes a nice shape. Just noticed that the leaves are coming in as well. The petals. They're called petals or leaves? I don't know. It's hard to tell when the trees are red. I'd probably say the leaves. I'd probably say the leaves. So like an autumn forest vibe I've got going here. Yeah, I'd probably say the leaves.
Hello.
I made the icon for them leaves, so I hope that leaves.
How's the stream going?
Yeah, it's good.
Good. That was all the devs coming in there, saying morning.
Strange having you sat there.
Yeah, it's weird. It's like a little monument built at the top. It's very cute. Like a shrine almost. To the Great Mole that lives underneath. There we go. Time-lapse works really well for this one. Because you can see them all on the inside as it's getting built. Get the look here. Still showing the VFX popping at the bottom. What this hollowed out bit is at the top? I know it's some form of monument. Or ruin, I suppose, but the ruin of what? That's what I want to know. Giraffe. I love this level. Second favourite of the plane, I think. It's a much firmer desk, this one. This desk, compared to mine. When I'm here doing a lot of QA with the mouse on my desk, the desk wobbles around. Not on this one, not really. It's quite nice. No shaky cam today. There we go. Oh, here's the giraffe. I always noticed the giraffe because unless the giraffe stands on, well, it doesn't stand on one leg. It has one leg standing up. It's really satisfying building it because it goes up quite rapidly when you get towards the torso. There we go. Typically, giraffes are quite tall, so they can reach the leaves on the trees. But I do believe this giraffe's taller than the trees, so it's got no problem. I think it's got a bend down for. Must give it a lot of back problems. Here we are. Love that bit. And oh no, one more. I want to see the front with the giraffe. Hold on. There we go. Everything goes relatively paced right until the end. It just shoots up the neck. It's a little cute little blink there. So we get that angle here. There we go. And up. I do think I'm doing them in the right order as well. Everything's building up. Oh, Mr. Bait. What was that? Was it the boat, maybe? I hope so. Let's find out. We'll go here. It's a nice angle. Another prehistoric bone, by the looks of it. It's a big bone to be fair, but then again, all the animals in this world are massive. So, it sort of adds up. There we go. I like the style of this world, where it's got sort of like rocks embedded into the river. I do believe there's plants in this one as well. Sort of underwater, under lava, I suppose, actually, under lava plants. I'm not sure what those kind of plants would be made of to survive the heat, but we're not here to ask these questions. The colours are very vibrant. That sort of that are encased in the lava. Very colourful fauna. Oh. There we go. I'm missing one somewhere. There we are. Getting quite lucky today. I'm significantly taller than these monitors, so if the sun comes up, it's going to start hitting me in the face. But it's quite a classic cloudy day here in the UK, so nothing too much to worry about there. I was getting a little worried earlier when I saw the sun. I was like, oh no. But I get blinded, but I was fine. It promptly went away. I do appreciate that the boat's colours are the same as the trees, to make it look like it's been made out of the same wood as the trees. I can only assume that this boat's operated by humans. If that's the case, then the animals are very big. It's like Jurassic Park, but animals are big. So a T-Rex, a giant giraffe. A lot safer, I imagine. Maybe not the giant crocodile. that might be a bit worrying, but apart from that, everything's fine. I wonder if we filled in that gap. Let's go find out. We did. I wonder if the boat should have come before the giraffe, in terms of the order. I love seeing all the VFX at once on the screen. I'm going to do the volcano last, even if the volcano's next, which I don't think it is. Oh, it is next. We're doing that bit last. You'll see why. Let's do coconuts. Looks like it's already been started, very partially. That's fine. We'll carry on. I'm assuming it's only a little bit. Yeah, it's not even one layer. That's fine, that's fine. I'll kindly carry on. There we go. I think coconuts, the last level has tons of trees on it, if I do recall correctly. So there's lots of nice petal or leaf animations with the falling leaves. It's a deceptively, it's not a tiny level, but a lot of the world today is the trees, so it doesn't take too long. It's quite nice. Most of it's building up the floor here. Quite nice knowing that the levels will incorporate VFX now. I can sort of build levels with that in mind. Built a nice little study area in the dungeon world yesterday. Had some little candles on the tables. I'm sure I'll be throwing some little flickers on there. Give it a nice cozy vibe. Where's that one? Oh, over here. Oh, there we go. Type, says Rob. Looking forward to exploring with new colour paths in the next world I make. I'm not sure if I've got all 7 themes locked in now. Maybe we do. I need to go back to the main menu. It says on there. The dungeon level in particular is really fun because each room is significantly different from the last, so you can sort of just create something. And as long as it links up and sort of has a sort of relative similar vibe to the room next to it, it works. At the minute I'm sort of trying to build it so that the world gets a bit more creepy as you go more into the dungeon. It starts off quite cute. Then gets a mysterious vibe towards the end when you enter the sort of mine area. It's not done yet, so I can't speak too much on it because I'm not sure what I'm doing. But I'm sort of just doing it by ear, each level. What works and what doesn't. There we are, there we are, there we are, there we are, there we are. I do believe this is the stump to the coconut tree. Oh no, I've been wrong before. Oh no, it is. No, they're not. They're actual coconuts, sorry. I was thinking, somewhere with the coconut trees having creams in them. So I have a cream top here. That's because they are the coconuts. I think I misintroduced everything on this level. There we are. There's the leaves popping in. There we go. I said the level is deceptively big. A coconut tree. Cheap porch in the end of the world. Which one haven't I done other than the volcano? But is it the volcano left? Am I seeing this wrong? I think this is the volcano. Well, the volcano is the most biggest one in the world. It's by far the biggest one. So we may as well get cracking on that one. You might actually round us out quite nicely to my portion of the stream before Lee jumps on account. I think the last time this took me about 35 minutes? And then I've got the birds do after that. We'll see how it goes. I think the magma looks different on the inside of the volcano as it's significantly hotter, which is why it doesn't have that pinkish hue anymore.
Your chat window's still not working, so we'll do.
It's still working, yeah, still here.
No, this one isn't. Right click on that.
On this?
Yep. Interact at the bottom.
Thank you.
Just press F5 if that to you. Nope. Okay, close.
Process, yeah?
Yep. Right click on this bit again.
Yes.
Properties.
Yes.
Change this to the URL, the full URL from your chat window. Not in your Google Chrome.
Oh, this one.
Yeah. All
Thank you. And then we're putting that in back in OBS, right?
Yep.
Is it maybe cropped out? No?
No, it's resized to that. It was.
I'm not sure what that is. Could just re-import it in, like the actual.
Yeah, we'll try on the break.
Yeah.
If we can.
Lee kindly came over to help me fix the chat window. I can see the chat, but the sort of stream UI it's not appearing for some reason. We'll have a quick look at it during the next break. I'm sure it'll be fine. Lee's just trying to slow me down the volcano level so you can do better. Where's his go? I know what he's up to. I'm not falling for it. Gotta speed up now. Should put a puppy or something there instead. I can put a puppy there if you want, if it makes you happy, Rob. What kind of puppy? There's many puppies. One could say too many. Nah, take it back. More collies. Oh. This is just going to distract me from the stream. He's too cute. I think this is the perfect one. 100%. Again, I am just concerned that you guys are trying to slow me down. So you can get better times. Where's your goal? Where should we put it? This is all for nothing, I'm sure. I'm sure he's just gonna fix it as soon as he comes on stream. But it's fine. Aha! Where do you put you? Above the chat. There we go. Dog. Oh. Dog too big. Dog too big. Put the chat. How do you crop it again? Is it all? There we go. That'll do. As soon as we take our first break, watch the view spike exactly. As soon as we take our first break, we'll fix the chat. But for now, we'll have our cute little collie friend keep us company. You can never have too many puppers. What we need to make a slideshow of a GIF of puppers and then put that in the stream UI. So there's many dogs. There we go. It does look a bit like Luna, like baby Luna, yeah. It's a bit like my dog as well. Those floppy ears. I love the floppy ears. There we go. I'm pretty sure I've used that dog picture before. Like when I'm doing the iPad streams for Coloring Pixels, I usually put like a picture behind in case the iPad sort of the monitor projection breaks. I'm pretty sure I used that dog. I'm pretty sure. Keep forgetting the dogs there. There's those VFXs for the lava popping in now. That must mean we're starting to base the volcano soon. I can assume. There we go. Where's the last three at? There you are. Try to sneak away from me. How could it? It was right in front of me the whole time at 19. And I was going across the other side. Coffee machine go better. Bob's adding a bit of ASMR at the stream today with his keyboard and coffee machines. Here we go. Now we start the climb to the top of the volcano. Gonna keep the drink on my left side. I want to reach over with my right arm and I'm right-handed. Doesn't make much sense to have it on the right. So the mouse is. Now I can do both. That's a big brain play right there. Alright, it's definitely lava. I forgot about this bit. The lava literally comes out of the volcano. Like it's going on the sides. It's definitely lava. It's cool lava. It's nice, hot, sort of semi-warm. Semi-warm lava that the crocodile can bathe in. They're scaly. They've got thick skin. They're just big scaly dogs. There we go. I'm putting my drink over there now. I've realised that it's in my left hand constantly. I'm going to constantly drink it. And I've got to make it last till the end of the stream. Well, at least until the end of my portion. So I can fetch the one. I see now why I did that in advance. No, genuinely I've got two. I was only kidding. I've prepped. I came and prepped this time. I've made this first can 3/4 of the way through last, and now 2 minutes. That's pretty good. This is my first time actually seeing the volcano effects in play. I saw it in play a few days ago, but it wasn't working quite as intended, and I do believe that Rob has fixed it. So, well, I clicked the button and I fixed it. I'm assuming Rob's put it back in, so hopefully it's fine. We'll see. Hoping to get better at the VFX stuff for future levels and future worlds, but this one was definitely my favourite out of the whole volcano world. It was tough, but nothing out of the realm of possibility.
for his lunch.
Lee's having a super quiet lunch. That's why I don't switch hands. Almost just backhand to a drink.
All over the multi-computer in here.
You are?
All over the multi-computer in here.
Oh, yeah, 100%. Yeah, yeah. That's why we chose the left hand. Because I gotta watch where I'm going. I let muscle memory take over, and it almost caused a calamity. Should probably. Oh, I was gonna say I must be getting close to the top by now. I don't even think I've done halfway yet. This is why you should rotate your camera around. The sort of perspective looks taller than it is. I do love the inner workings of the volcano. Quite a cool idea of making these sort of the magma portion of the rock a different colour than the normal rock. You can see on this layer here, it's more of a bluish hue. Makes it stand out a lot more. Makes it look hot, which is good. Which is what you want for a volcano. Well, that would be a cool level though, like a cold volcano. Shoots like ice, shoots ice out of it, or snow. That would be a great idea, fella. Winter level. There you go. It's a snowy volcano and it shoots out snow, and that the VFX level can be snow. Boom. Just create a new level right there and then. That was a laser focused can grab right there. Can't spell it. Three-step process. Locked, reached, grabbed. Not risking that. What's that in the water? In the volcano? Is it a lily pad? A lily pad. No, no, so before actually. I doubt it's a duck. I thought it was a duck at first. I was like, I don't think that's a duck. The ducks on this one are big. Big ducks. Why has the time went? This hour and a half's flown over. I can't even tell from the top yet, or even close to the top. I think it needs to sort of shrink a little bit more. Can you tell that I'm dying to see the VFX? Counting the layers up. Come on, where is it? Where's the lava? Where's that lava VFX at? Just scroll past the chat there to see that cute doggo on the screen. Not gonna get used to that 100%. Must have numbers on the layer. Sorry, would be nice to have numbers on the layer buttons, something we could toggle perhaps on the layer buttons. Oh, these ones. That's actually a good idea. Hybrid, very good idea. Wouldn't help me though, because I don't know what number I'm going up to. That's it. I think I've queued this many times. still forget. There you go, hybrid. Oh, I've got the clouds, you're right. Oh, I think we're approaching the top. I hope. I think this might be the last event for the lava to come out, if I remember correctly. It's been a little while since I've curated it. All I can do is these crisps. Really? Is it picking that up? It's fine, I'm just getting multiple types of ASMR today. Chris, don't you jealous? I am jealous, actually. I won't even lie to you. I am jealous. It's getting towards 12 now, I'm getting hungry. Go get like a big bag of Maltesers or something for my lunch and just make Lee jealous. Just behind him, just eating Maltesers. Every time that scratches a little bird, I'm like, please no. Don't do it. Oh. Messed up my what is the noisiest food? I don't know. I mean, crisps have to be up there. But it's not so much the crisps, it's more the packet, isn't it? I think if you're fighting to get into anything, it'd be loud. Was that just thinking that the volcano looks like a giant vertical burrito? I won't like a hybrid. I don't see you on that one. my burritos don't typically have lava and vines around them. But hey, whatever you like, you like. I was not a fan, no. It's not a burrito person, it turns out. It was also very hot. I do appreciate the description of we made Jackie a burrito. They did hold me down. I'm sure they didn't. That was not mild. It was not mild at all. I've had spicy food and that was like, ooh. Oh, there we go. Oh, I love it. Volcano mid-eruption. That's going to look great on the main menu. Let's get there. Let's draw smoke. Here we are. That's what my throat looked like after that burrito. I was practically breathing fire. Like a cartoon. It wasn't a cartoon in this case. We're almost there. Perfect. Looks so great from that angle. Watch it back one more time. One more time. We'll put a lot of work into that one. So happy with that. Looks great. I do believe we've only got 2 more to go. I think the actual world itself is built. You just can't see the top of it. That's a shame. That's so close. No, you can see it. You can see it. I think now it's just the 2 birds, isn't it? Yep, bird 1 and 2. Makes them start with 1. We'll have to reset the game fully. I do believe it's a simple process here. I think you said if I go in and remove the save files, it should work. So, you load the burbs. Oh, that's good. So we can see them. Beautiful. Could see the eruption before the volcano formed around it. Let's have a look. I'm sure we'll fix that if it's the case. Oh, I see what you mean, yeah. It's a big bird. It's a very big bird. That's a pterodactyl-sized bird right there. There we are. Lovely. Looks so good, all the visual effects added onto the main menu. That's lush. Well, we've still got a little bit left before I've got to head off to let Leon. So I think what I'll do is I'll just restart the progress. And I'll just see how far I can get. See how far we can go. Having one last look here. There we go. So if we jump into one of them, like the bird maybe, and then we just get rid of doo-doo-doo. Clicking all the wrong buttons. There we go. I think that should have restarted some progress there. Nope, it hasn't yet. No one. Do 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 do. Nope, the world's still there. Yeah, we've got to open a different one. Oh! I think that has worked. He's got a certain part of the curse. The monster, has he done this? Should I still be seeing the full world when I've deleted my save data?
Yeah, the main menu data doesn't actually reset.
Oh, that's fine then. So I can still play through it.
That's cache, but at individual levels will.
Yeah, there we go. So I click on the movie reset. Cool. Thank you very much. Just that one check. No, that was a Mars bar. That was a Mars bar. Right, what did we start with last time? It was lion. I'm doing the tortoise because the tortoise is cute. I will not be stopped. Mars bar sounds like a good TNT character. That is true. Dude, that's like a printer. Speedrunning it. Oh, this is speedrunning, but speedrunning to me. Three D printers are notoriously slow. Also very loud. A combination that doesn't go well. It prints slow, but it's very loud. Where's the tortoise? Yes. There we go. Oh, since I've opened these ones are getting removed, no? Playing. So I've got to play and come out with a big missing. Oh, it does. Okay, so I typically could just go through all these and reset everything. But will that work? Throw to the animal levels, they are the cuter ones. I do love the animal levels. I think the majority of them have animals, to be fair, but there's a few that don't. I don't think the coconut one does. Coconut plain, volcano. Don't think the hut one does either. But I just love seeing the little chubby animals. So we'll do a few of these before Lee takes over. quite looking forward to jumping back onto the dungeon level after doing this, actually. I think I've got to do a few little bits and bobs QA on the Switch, but after that I'm going to be jumping straight back to the dungeon world. Hopefully get some more progress on that. I stopped at a very exciting place, unfortunately, which was doing the mine. So I was sitting there like, oh, I want to finish this bit off first. 5 more minutes, but no. So hopefully I can get a bit more progress on that before I return later on. After I've had lunch, of course. Lee's making me very jealous. With his crisps and Mars bars. I love the lion's snoot, his little nose. It is quite boopable, if I do say so myself. There we go. I've really just noticed the flower on top of the tall cactus there. Oh, I think I caught that last time. I would have mentioned it. Yeah. It's a bit cute. I do appreciate the style of this world. It's quite different from the ones that I've been doing, so it's nice to have that sort of variety in each world. Boop. If Lee can't get that chat to work, I wonder if he'll switch out with a new dog. Maybe a cat. I do believe Lee's more of a cat person. Time will tell. This period giraffe needs to find some taller trees. You've got a long neck for a reason. my favourite bit. I love that bit. Think I might have time for more level. 4 minutes? We can do one in 4 minutes. We can do one in 4 minutes. How big was the giraffe? Okay. One for similar sizes. Snake, no. We'll do the crocodile. I do love the crocodile. This is why I wouldn't survive too long in the wild. I find way too many things cute, and I would try pet things that shouldn't be pet. AKA a crocodile. Some more layers of lava in this house, realised. It feels like it. Because it's thicker. It's more denser, this world. There's also. Ah, that time's slowing down because I'm getting hungry. Laying his damn Mars bars. How can you do this to me? Interesting. There were some blue insides out of the crocodile. Didn't notice that before. Oh. My apologies. Very sudden itchy eye there. Don't think I could have timed that better. 20 seconds left till I think maybe these, well, not 20 seconds exactly, but on the 2 hour mark. Did we see him blink last time? I don't remember. Blink. Blink quickly. Oh. Poor croc. Let's do a bird real quick. Just because I find them insanely satisfying to do because they're so quick. Oh, is that one of the few save files I didn't remove? So what that creaking was behind me. I do love doing the birds. I don't know why I find it so satisfying. I think it's because you don't have to move the camera or anything. You can just sort of just quickly do it. Don't tell me what I'm doing one more. I'm going to lock in for this. How quick can we do this? When Lee takes over, someone take note this time. Bam. Well, there's a lot of cracks in the knuckles there. How is it going a bit stiff? There we go. I'm not sure if Lee's want to take over or not. You want to take over, mate? Or?
Yeah, just take the beer back.
Yeah, cool. Right, cool. So I'm going to head off now, but it's going to be Lee's turn to have a little play around. So I will catch you all soon. Say hello to Lee for me. Bye, Bob. See you all soon. Hello, we're back. Oh, let me change that as well. Got Jack's name on there, it's not Jack. Thanks for the wait there, sorry for the bit extra delay with what we're doing there. We're getting a build put through with some extra levels just to show something a bit different for the next part of the stream here. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to exit the game. This might cause the stream to refresh on Steam, so if it does, just hit refresh, I'll come right back. And we're going to exit the game, sorry, do the build, update, and whilst that's doing its thing, I'm going to try and fix the chat box that's behind the dog. So yeah, I'm going to hit exit again. Apologies if it causes any issues. If you watch back on the VOD, you'll be fine. But yeah, quickly do this, and then hit up the update. There we go, it's already queued. Good day, good things. And I'm going to 495.80. I'm going to try and just, what I'm going to do instead of editing that chat, because it seems to be a bit broken, just create a new one. Chat 2.0. Okay. There it is. Easy as that. Just to create a second one. No problem. Is that the right size? No, it's not. Let me fix that. 590, 495.80. There we go. That's the right size. Pop that in the right spot. And there we go. We have a chat. It's a little bit big, but you can see most of the message. That's fine. I'll probably fix it a bit more actually. 470. Way. There we go. It's a good fit. So yeah, chat is up. That has restarted the update's gone through. So we'll launch the game again. Again, if it has affected the stream, apologies. Pop in the chat. Just refresh. Make that name in the middle because Jack's name was bigger than mine. And just say that we have a whole new world to play. So yeah, I've got my little notebook here as well. Instead of using an actual, where's the camera? Just got a notebook here and a pencil. I'm going to write down any notes we see. What we're looking for mostly is textures. Is the stream working for you there, Rob? I can see your chat, it's working good. Wrong thing. Yeah, it's fine where it is. Cool. Now I know I haven't actually played the tower levels before, but they're some of the largest ones in the game. Should we start with the river? Because I know the river is a good central piece for this world. I forget what the world's called for that though. I don't think it's called river, is it? Bridge. There we go. The river has a bridge on it. Oh, see, very large. But it's because it's cut through all the way through the world for this particular world. And then we're going to keep an eye out for what number palette or what number the water uses as well, because we're going to be noting that down for Rob to be fixing the actual water. Because I don't think this will have water textures in like the volcano level did that Jack was playing. Won't have any particle effects either, I don't believe. Maybe it does. We're waiting for a surprise, but yeah, you get to see a bit behind the scenes of the QA sort of stuff as well. So what we do when we're playtesting the game, what we're looking for, and how we sort of apply those textures. At least part of the process of that anyway. But yeah, next phase is going quite well. Thank you for everyone who's stopped by. Make sure you've wishlisted the game if you haven't already. The demo is also available, so make sure you give it a download and give it a play. The demo is only available for the week, so make sure you don't miss out on that. And obviously load all the other games that are available as well on Next Fest. Have a good look through. It's a very exciting festival. That's Jack back with his lunch. So here his Greg sausage rolls I think he's got. Treating himself today. I can smell it already.
It's a steak bake today.
Or steak bake. Yeah, he's picked the most rusty packet to sit right behind the mic. But alright, I'm clicking and dragging and it's grabbing the bar, which is a bit unfortunate. I think it's just, again, scale level could be an issue with that. Okay, we've seen feedback already in our Discord, so if you have played the game, feel free to jump in the Discord or in the Steam forums and just chat with us, let us know your thoughts, your opinions. I'm happy to take everything on board. One of them, I was going to mention there, somebody didn't like these grayed out numbers. Sort of, it's a feedback we took back from Coloring Voxels where sort of the hints setting. only applied for the last like 5 or 10 pixels, depending on what setting you chose. But there's always been a request for that to be expanded and color pixels, so we've built it in already into Coloring Voxels. But obviously we're going to add in the toggle ability to turn that off as well, so you have to hunt for those pixels if you are looking or want the more true to Coloring Pixels experience, I guess. But yeah, again, any feedback, any suggestions you have, let us know. I'm more happy to take them on board when it comes to all the changes and all the additions we have to put into the game between now and release in August. So even if you don't get the chance to play the demo, it's not long to wait until the game actually comes out as well. So make sure you hit that wish list, as I said, and you'll be notified in August when we go live with a full game. So as you've seen when we've gone back to the main menu, the demo only includes, not my secret demo here with the medieval world, but the normal demo only includes the volcano world. But when the game comes out in August, there'll be all 7 of those worlds for you to play through as well. Still got a lot of work to do for that. We've only got 2 worlds pretty much done, and then 2 worlds in progress. So there's still, you know, what's that? 3 more worlds to do from scratch. So there's still a bit of work to do for that. But oh, come on, there we go. Right, so I'm thinking number 2. We'll just go through in order. We've got some ones to do the ones first. I think number 2 is the water. So I'll write bridge. I think it's important per actual level as well, what number it is. I think the number can likely change. Number 2 equals water. And some of the houses have windows and stuff as well, so make sure we note that down. But any suggestions you guys have when we're playing this, if you think that could do with a nice texture, we can do that as well. We'll have a little look. Anything we don't think of. We've got a hole, see, more QA as well, so I'll write that. Layer 2. Hole in the water. Not smoke on the water. Where are the rest of these ones? They're going to be over here. There they are. Cool. So yeah, so this blue will have a texture on it to make it look more like water, a little bit of transparency. And add that little ripple effect that we have for the lava water in volcano level. I know you're having a bit of debate if it's water or lava, but turn this headset down. Music's getting loud. There we go. And spoilers here, we've got a boat as well. I think the first time I played this level, I played it on stream a couple of weeks back. I mentioned that the boat is touching the water bed, the sea, the riverbed, but it's just the scale of the level. We are excited to try different scales as well. Right now I think both the volcano and the medieval world, I think even the dungeon world, are kind of at the same sort of scale in terms of like how big the people look and size of the buildings, etc. per like how many voxels are in each one. But we're definitely excited to try different scales, both bigger and smaller, so that's something to look forward to as well. Not everything will be at this set scale that we're seeing these 2 worlds in. I quite like this bit of the level down here. You don't get the full effect until you've built the world around it as well, but I'm working show it off as I go through the stream here. But these little sections down here, I'll jump ahead to number 8 and do it. Those are for stepping stones later on. A bit of spoiler there, but the end result looks quite good. But as you build up the level, you kind of can't tell, you can get your ideas, but it's quite a nice touch that Jack's put into the world design here. Because Jack did create this level. This is entirely Jack's creation, I believe. So any kudos goes to Jack. This is handy. Now that I've got the chat working again, I don't need to open up the extra tabs. I can just leave it on OBS. That's quite good. Be pleased to know, Jack, when you come back onto streaming later on. There's another hole. No, you can jump up the layer. Yeah, I don't think that's intentional. And this is part of the reason why this world isn't in the demo. We put all the effort into getting the volcano level as perfect as possible to make the demo as enjoyable experience for you guys. But then you see a bit of extra behind the scenes of how the process works. Yeah, I still think that like it doesn't greatly impact the actual end result of the level, but it's just a bit of a, you know, it would feel nicer if it was, if we can catch that and make sure that's resolved for going live for you guys in August. No, I learned something from you guys in the Discord as well. I've always used this middle click just to pan the camera. I never realised you can click left and right click at the same time for the exact same result. I think that's just general PC knowledge, not game knowledge. But so I never knew. So thank you guys in Discord for teaching me, as well as us giving you the game. I guess it makes sense, because left clicks mouse 1 and right clicks mouse 2. If you add those together, you get mouse 3. What if that works out there? You get mouse 4 if you do middle click and right click. Yeah, and we just got it wrong. Quick mouse. Middle click and right click would be for mouse 5, wouldn't it? Not mouse 4. I guess we can make notes of where we want any particle effects as well. I know most of the large ones, like the river having splashes, etc., is already an idea. Fishes, yeah. Yeah, make a note underneath the bridge level as well on my little notebook here. The particle effect suggestions as well. They'll just be suggestions, doesn't need to be addressed by Jack, but if he's looking for extra effects to add in, it'll be handy to have that. I know Hybrid in the chat earlier, don't be still hanging about, was asking about the ducks. We did get an end result for the ducks. You know, we'll jump ahead and do the ducks. There we go. Add that as well. Blinking for the ducks. There we go. Ducks are finished. And it'll be a quick addition to make those blink as well, because I don't think that's a tricky particle effect by any means. It's not even a particle effect really, is it? It's just an added material. Should have known what number those were for the eyes. I forgot what number it was. Oops. We can watch the VOD back if we need it. I won't just play the level again. Hit rewind real quick, you'll find out what number that was. Making a note there as well, having the flowers, because these are flowers on the side here. Had this discussion last time as well, where they're not too obvious like the flowers, just because of skill or level. But if we add some sort of particle effect, some sort of like pollen effect on them, or bees and butterflies, then it'll become quite obvious. Yeah, we handed the level editor, as we discussed in Discord as well. I think I mentioned it once or twice, but Rob is going to be making a level editor, so me and Jack can get more hands on in terms of actually putting the levels into game. Right now the process is a bit long, which you see if you watch this week's devlog coming out this week as well. Look at that, you can see the shadow under the bridge. Looks pretty good, doesn't it? I thought it was darker water for a moment there, but no, it's the bridge. But I'm thinking, let's try and do the levels next to the, could be the house. One of the levels next to the stepping stones, essentially, just to try and show those off. I don't think that positioning's right, is it? Because the house. Right, that's the house porch. That's the lower house. Oh no, it is. Upper house. It was the bridge I had selected before. Okay, that makes sense. I think the well is just touching the water, so that should be joined to the stepping stones. We've got some weird gaps here. I'm sure that's normal. We'll see. Well, this weird gap down here in the bottom left. Make a note for there. So at the very least we're going to have the water effect. I can see it now, it's number 11. I picked a pencil as well, which is the scratchiest of writing tools. I'm sure that's not come through on the mic. It's just what was left on my desk next to my books. If it's too bad, I can go and get a pen instead, but... I'll try not to move too much then. I know Jack already touched on it, but the music is very soothing in this as well. Got a bad habit of making games that put you to sleep, which is good. It's kind of the intention, but when it comes to showing off a live stream, you get into this relaxed feel and you don't end up communicating. Right, that is a hole, isn't it? Because this gap's been covered over here. So yeah, make a note of that. That's a hole. Need something for Jack to address when he comes to fix this level again. There we go. One more number one. Where is it? There it is. Thought I was going blind for a moment there. I think we've got more, Rob, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think we've got more plans for a bit more music as well, just to flesh out the playlist. But it's all by the same, if it is, it'll be by the same artist who's created these ones as well, so they'll all fit perfectly. And like Coloring Voxels as well, we'll be offering a soundtrack as well, for those who do enjoy the music enough to want to listen to it without the game. The soundtrack will be available on Steam as well. It's not set up yet. There's a little bit of green. Oh, it's because we've got more green here. It's just the grass edge. Okay. Yeah, so obviously there we've got about half the music we want then. So we want to double up the length of the playlist. It's been quite fun developing and testing this game so far. Just learning different things. Again, one of the things we want to address when we start taking Coloring Voxels 3D is that the interior should be as fun to play as the exterior, and this level is a good example of that because the well, which I've just noticed has a broken circle. What layer is this? Layer 3. A good thing I zoomed in to show up at the well because I think I might have missed that little block there. But initially when Jack made this level, the water in the well was all the way to the top of the well, just because when you're looking at the completed level, it's nice seeing the water at the top. When you're playing the level, you know the well and the water doesn't go to the top; it's sort of at the bottom. You send the bucket down. So just to make that change, so now the water's at the bottom on the bottom layer, and then there's a big gap all the way up. It's also allowed us to make it so the bucket of the well is sort of like hanging halfway down as well. Just adds actually a flavour to this level itself. So it's been a bit of a process learning how to test and reiterate the levels in this game, but very enjoyable as well. So I'm just thinking outside the box as opposed to our normal thinking caps when it comes to sort of Coloring Voxels levels. So I was seeing in the chat earlier talking about the bones underground and stuff in the volcano level, and that sort of stuff is just what we want to try and add to every single level. Is just hidden secrets that you won't see when the level's done, but you as the player will know. You know they're under there somewhere. Again, from the experience that we were from playing initially as well, just makes it more interesting to play as well. Because very, very easily, all these layers could have been the same colour, because you're not going to see it when the game's finished. Or when the level's finished even. But it just doesn't make it as fun to colour in when everything is just a flat colour to fill in the bit in between. So again, I hope that's something you guys notice as well. And yeah, let us know how it feels when you play the demo. Number 19. It's different colour to the water at the bottom of the well, so maybe that's something to address, but if not, either way it still needs a material applied to it, because that's maybe water inside the bucket. Why do we have a floaty bit over here? Bit of dirt sort of stuck to the bottom of the leaves on that layer, so I made a note of that. It's this bit here that I'm talking about. This floaty bit of dirt. Maybe it's wood, I don't know, but either way, it doesn't look like it belongs there. So I'll make a note for Jack to have a look at that when he comes back to addressing this level again. Yeah, this sort of QA testing just sort of it can just take a long time because you've got to play through the levels. You've got to play them at a reasonable pace. You can't go too fast because you'll miss little bits. So it does take time, but it's very important that we get it done. So not that that's the purpose of the demo, but if you do spot anything you think this could be addressed before the game comes out, let us know in the Discord again, and we're happy to have a look at whatever you've suggested. In terms of level design as well as actual functionality of the game mechanics. But again, it's not the purpose of the demo. The purpose of the demo is for you guys to just have a little try and play, get an understanding of how the game feels before you download the game in August when the game's released. Yeah, the second tree doesn't have one of these bits, so I'm assuming that's not intentional. There it is. I don't want to promise too much because I know Rob's got a long list of things I need doing anyway for the game, but the one thing we've discussed that we would like the idea of is sort of an additional camera control, so you can have a look around the world or the levels once they're built, once they're half built. Again, I'm not going to commit for that in this chat here, unless Rob wants to chime in and say yeah, we'll do it, but I know it's something that'd be nice to have, something that's already been requested, I think, in the Discord as well. It's not so bad for, well, not so much of a requirement for these levels that we're showing off so far, but one of the other levels we've got in the works is sort of like skyscraper tower block buildings. It'd be quite nice just to have a little look through those once you have a look at what you've achieved, what you've accomplished.
have another look at all those little details that are hidden inside the buildings that you won't see when the building's finished. And that's sort of taken from our Skyset Ranch experience as well. We know people really enjoy the photo mode section. Be able to go into a first person camera and take pictures. So some of we've taken that idea from there and trying to apply it to this game as well. And there we go. Don't think there's much more with that. There's a couple of water textures to apply and a couple of minor issues here and there, but those should be easy fixes for Jack. That's quite a good looking level. So if we back out, I believe those stones we were drawing on the surface, yep, they line up kind of with the stepping stones. So that lines up quite nicely. What's on the other side? I think. Is it? I've seen this level as a picture quite a lot in our Discord when Jack's been working on it. Yes, it is the church. So I'm going to do the church as well, just because again, other side of the river, we'll see the stepping stones. And more importantly, we'll see if the roof beams are fixed, as we discovered in the previous stream a couple of weeks ago. I'm going to hit a mute on the mic whilst I open up a drink here. Yeah, there we go. That's pretty loud, so good thing I muted that. Yeah, I was saying a bit earlier, if anyone's looking at the FAQs on the Steam forum, I updated that this morning as well with one of the frequently asked questions about multiple different settings. It's just kind of a frequently asked question, sort of compile them all into one question there. But we got questions about various settings from Coloring Pixels, wanting it in Coloring Voxels. Minor things from using the keyboard to move. Right now the keyboard doesn't do anything. To the ability to colour in the wrong colour. Right now you can go over number 9 and number 8, nothing happens, right? But that is a setting in Coloring Pixels. Most, if not all, the settings from that game we are going to try and put into Coloring Voxels as well, because this is a sequel to Coloring Pixels, and we want the experience to feel as close to Coloring Pixels as possible. So we'll be working hard, again, saying we, but we'll be working hard to get majority of those settings into this game as well. If there's anything of those settings that you think you really want to see, let us know, then we can sort of work on prioritising which ones people want. Now this here isn't a hole, don't worry about it. I mean, it is a hole, but it's not a hole that's a problem. I'm going to check the edge. Yeah, the edge is fine. I did see that this edge had a bit of a cut, but it seems to be cut all the way up. Oop, what have I done? That's fine. Going between uncoloured layers seems to be causing some layer of loading issue, but yeah. And what I was doing, I was checking this section here isn't a hole on the ground layer, but again, it's not. It looks fine. If I remember right, this level has some stained glass windows, so that's one note left to put down. So I'll get my notepad ready. Because we want the windows to have some sort of transparency level to them. There you go, Rob's talking some fancy code speak in the chat there for any of you fellow programmers. But at least it's an issue that Rob knows about, so that's good. We're gonna finding the cause of the issue is the main step in fixing it, so that's good. I just saw you the message, don't trust myself to slowly open a can. But if I could have achieved it, it would have been quite good. Should invest in one of those ASMR mics so everyone's eating their lunch whilst we're streaming. I can't unsee it now. Jack shared a screenshot in our Discord earlier of a level, one of the levels he's working on, and he accidentally made essentially the Minecraft texture for the dirt with the grass on top. And it's not. It doesn't have the same effect on this level. I'm kind of saying it just because he's pointing out on the other level, but it's not the same. On that level, it did look the same. But yeah, if you're wondering, I think those are coffins. We are building up a church in a graveyard, so and that long hole, that trench, is meant to be some sort of environmental storytelling by Jack, sort of hinting that, you know, maybe someone who was buried there use it as an escape to get out or something. But the fun of environmental storytelling, you see the pictures and you make the story yourself. But that's what I think Jack's excited to try and incorporate into more levels, is just some sort of environmental storytelling that we can. It's not really something we've been able to do with our previous games because we haven't really had that level of, the level of detail. But yeah, doors have opened up with this game creation, so Jack's able to create some little secrets and little bits of fun here and there. I didn't watch the whole stream earlier. I don't know if Jack played the ruins level. I've got the hidden mole inside as well. Just bits of that again. Once the level's done, you won't see it, but it's just fun to draw that and to know that as the player that's inside. And that's what we're hoping will make Coloring Voxels stand apart from any other 3D sort of colouring game. Although we see our own competition being Coloring Pixels, because this is a successor to Coloring Pixels, and that's sort of where we're building this game from. So there we go. We're getting onto the actual building itself. Hang on. Layer 3. I'm sure I've already made this note for Jack, so he's probably already got it on his list to do, but what I'm noting down here is under the church building itself, probably under the wall, you wouldn't see grass, right? It should be dirt. And this is again, I think once this layer is done, you're not even going to see if there's grass or dirt under there. But as the player, again, it's important to know that what's under there makes sense. I also imagine whilst you're sort of doing that layer, getting the outline of what's above in the dirt might be quite exciting as well. So I'll make a note and reiterate that, double check it hasn't been missed over. Well, I'm sure it's just already on Jack's to-do list. Could argue under those trees as well. Oh, see, he's done under the trees actually. The trees do have dirt underneath them, but the building itself doesn't. So definitely to be consistent then. Getting to the level where we now need to be conscious of where the windows might be. If windows are on this level or not, I'm not too sure. But if we can find out which colour palettes used for the window, we can make a note so they can be made transparent in editor. Could be number 12.
Do you want to just do it mine then? You can just do it mine.
Yeah, sure. It'll take a few minutes.
No, I think number 12 is more brick, right? Looks like it. Yeah, 12 is definitely some bricks. It's not 13, it must be 17. Because it might be 13 and 17, but you've got 13 inside as well, so. Number 17.
Yeah, I think there's a few colours for the stone glasses there.
If it's 13 as well, we're going to have to make change to the level because we've got 13 inside as well. Is outside, so let me check. Yeah, so you've got 13 there. And then you've got 17 in between the red. So it depends if the red wants to be as well. Making note there that number 13 could be stained glass as well, because you've got the yellow and the red. That's got probably another coffee. But the red is used inside as well. So if we were to make 13 stained glass material, the blocks inside the building would turn into that see-through glass as well, which we may not want. So if you want the red and the yellow to be stained glass, we're going to have to change the actual colour of the block inside to not be the same as the flooring and that bit on the wall there as well. Do you still have fixes to do on the medieval world, Jack? Or
Yeah, there's a new batch of them now, I think. I have to log them in.
oh, so you missed this one from last time then? Shame.
I missed one.
Yeah, yeah.
How's that one?
On the ground underneath the church is still grass instead of dirt.
I suppose it's been imported.
Unless that's been imported.
Yeah, maybe. Is there an extra bit to the back of the church?
I'll let you know when I get there.
Yeah, I was going to say. That's how I know if it's new or not.
Well, there's a couple of changes to the church building, wasn't there? So there'll be a few things to spot that. Even if we're not playing the new re-imported version, at least you're getting to see the medieval world as well, which again isn't available in the demo yet, so you guys won't be able to play that until the game releases in August. So you're still getting a bit of a sneak peek, so it's still worth us playing this on stream. A bit of a cheeky plug as well, our Patreons from the two highest tiers do get early access to our games as well, so our Patrons will continue to be able to play the demo build up until the release of the game. So if you do enjoy the game quite a lot, or if you haven't had a chance to play during the next fest and you really want to try it out, make sure you head over to our Patreon as well and become a supporter there, and you'll get access to the game as well all the way up to release. And that will include the extra levels as we develop them and put them in. You'll be able to test them alongside us, sort of see behind the scenes, and yeah, it's just a little thank you for those who go the extra mile to support our development as well. A massive thank you to everyone who already has supported the Patreon, because the amount of support we've seen since the announcement of this game has been overwhelming. So thank you very much to everybody who's either joined us on Patreon or just wishlisted the game, because it goes a long way for helping a small dev team like ours. So thank you very much. I remember as well, last time I sent this level back with some fixes, this archway at the top, this one's one that sticks in my mind, has a missing block colour, so we'll see. Yeah, assuming Jack did fix that. It's not fixing this build, so. Did you fix this cube as well, Jack? Did you fix this cube as well?
Yes.
Yeah, so
did.
it's not the new build then. Which means the house beams are going to be horrendous as well, aren't they? These notes are kind of redundant then, unfortunately, since Jack's already done a pass on this and doesn't look like we're playing the new one. I'll still take the notes just in case there's something that was missed. You never know, I might find something new. So again, as I said there, make a note. Even though I believe Jack's already fixed it, just in case I catch on the new.
The new medieval, the old medieval one. Everyone's committed.
Hello, Noah. Welcome in.
Oh. Is that what the old one about then? It's got all of the rounded edges.
I'm not going to look too closely at this roof beam issue because I think it's going to still be there. I don't want to look at that again. Oh, there it is. You can't miss it. Look at this. Oh. Showing off Jack's mistakes even after he's fixed them, but there we go. This beam is not on mine. Yeah, no, you haven't missed the stream, and we did start quite early at 10 AM, but we're planning on streaming until around 2 o'clock. We'll see how it goes. So we'll be streaming quite a lot today and tomorrow. Friday stream will be back to regular scheduling, so starting about 1 o'clock, which is sort of a normal streaming time. And these are all UK times as well, BST. Yeah, today and tomorrow we'll be streaming from 10 in the morning up until about 2 PM. Just taking turns, people coming in and out. And then yeah, on a Friday, back at 1 PM. That's about 2 or 3 o'clock, we'll see. Even with the minor errors, this level still looks really good. Especially since the roof beams are hidden once the roof's built. So that's good. But we shall also see, when we spin this round, there we go. You can get stepping stones from the church to the well. Nice little extra way across the river. I've got some over here as well, I think, haven't we? Yeah, I think this might be connected as well, so we'll do this level. Start jumping around a bit, going all over the place on the actual world layout. But I'm doing it based on what I want to show off, so. Entirely because the stepping stones are my favourite part of the river feature. I don't know why. Nothing wrong with Red Bull, it's good. Value for money when you get your meal deal. When those dark colours get added onto the next layer, I always think I might be seeing a hole, but it's not, it's just the darkness of the colour. Again, even though Jack has made some changes to the levels, I'm going to play the tower levels next. I know he's added like a flag to one of the towers and such like that, so it will be a bit different in the like updated versions, but I want to play test those levels anyway because those haven't been play tested yet. He's not by myself, so that'll be a good place to go next if you want to actually look for potential QA. Sort of holding over from my coloring pixel habits. I'm sort of stubbornly staying zoomed out to try and find that last pixel, but we don't have the same highlighting thing, little spinning animation, so I need to learn to just zoom in a bit and have a look around. Just make the game feel more cozy, relaxing, not sort of like rushing through it, just sort of taking your time, especially with the new music, and new music is miles better. Nothing against the Coloring Pixels music, but this is just more modern and just more professionally made, I think. Just my opinion as someone who has no idea what music is, but I quite like this music. Yeah, it's miles better in my opinion.
Lee, is there any chance you could jot down your pin for your PC so Jack can...
Yeah. So I'm going to try and find this last two. Just zoom in, have a look. There it is, in the middle of the path. Is it maybe in the middle of the path? I'll make a note. One layer 3, yes. Finish off this number 7 whilst we're here. Yeah, it's random green pixel. That might be fine. It might, like, when the rest of the levels are done, it might be a repeating pattern, but I'll make a note just for now, just in case that random green pixel's not going to be there. Because again, this particular level in this world, I don't think's had any actual feedback on it. Because I know it wasn't actually fully finished last time. I mean, this won't be the fully finished one either, because I think this is part of the wooden wall around the castle, and it's meant to have a walk around it. It's sort of partly done, we'll see, on this build. Enjoy Wooloop. I was working on one of the new levels for Wooloop earlier today.
Is that what you read?
Yeah.
That's not bad.
Try the other round. Try the other round. Like instead of going.
A little bit more.
Try
Okay,
it.
alright.
I know the pattern, not the number.
It's with the Enigma code on his piece.
I've got my Enigma code clock.
Yeah, you got exactly.
I feel they're not something to share because it's not good practice, but my code for my work PC is similar enough to my code for my home PC that I always get them mixed up as well.
Lee man.
Have you got anything saved on this PC right now, Lee?
Pardon?
Because I've got to restart it now, because I've entered 3 times.
Everything's saved, no, it's fine.
It's not what you said either.
Give the notebook back here, Jack.
Okay.
That's remember the other way around.
Such a the same number.
So I'm looking at this bit of brown on the exterior of the grass. Doesn't look right either, does it? So make a note of that.
I can't believe Laura's password though still. 123L or whatever it was.
Yeah.
But there's 2 people with the first initial L in the office, so it's like.
Trying to remember if that dirt's meant to be there or not. I don't think so. So I made a note. So we'll get to the next layer. Maybe it is because there's more dirt there. We'll see when we get to the end. No, I might mess up this.
That plan won't work anymore.
Who logged into stream?
Me. Because Jack can't stream. Jack's account's not classed as like valid enough because he hasn't paid enough money on his account or whatever. He doesn't not recommend. Log me out of Steam and log you in.
Wait, Coloring Voxels off my account?
Oh,
So you can just use your PC.
yeah, you can just use your PC, right? Because you're not linked.
Yeah.
Yeah. Swallow that. Wait, Withslist. You can just use your own PC.
Then what does this? Does that mean is that fine then? Is it the connect thing's fine? I'm so confused.
Oh dear.
Stream. If I knock this off, is this gonna be fine?
Yeah, press the button, we'll find out.
I assumed it was my account because it said it was running on my account. And I was like, I guess I won't touch that then.
So this bit of brown that I mentioned was dirt on the outside. I think there's actually fence, so it's fine. So I'll cross that out. Because it keeps going up on the previous on the next layers up. Yeah, it's definitely going to be there, isn't it? A bit of an odd shape going on here on the inside corner. We'll see what it builds into. Especially since it's all just one. There's one pixel colour. Not too sure what that is yet. But again, maybe it's meant to be there. We'll see when we finish more of the picture. Make a mental note that's number 17. Whatever it is going all the way up. Again, for context, it's this little block here that I'm looking at. It's sort of just there. I don't know what's doing it. I don't know if it's meant to be there.
But is Jack logged into Steam on that PC? Like,
So logged into Steam, but not on the back end.
right. Okay. I think when you launched, you launched through Jack's PC.
Has it affected the Steam? What's happened?
I just try and run it, Jack. And if the stream cuts, then
We can sort it out. We can sort it out, yeah.
It's just
Warning to anyone watching, the stream might have an effect here when Jack's trying to log into stuff. We'll see. Yeah, we'll go out being kicked out.
Yeah, it's okay. Yeah.
That's fine. I'll exit Steam. I don't know if this stream's going to die. I will, assuming the stream's still on, turn that off for now so you guys can't see me logging in. That's a good practice, that's for sure. I'll get logged in. Oops, logging back into Jack by default.
when you're logging, when you're launching the game, does that drop down? That little arrow drop down. Make sure that you're launching on this PC, on whatever this PC is, because otherwise it will stream from yours. Which is what was happening there.
Should I sign out of Jack's?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was saying, because log me directly into him straight away, so I'm going to sign him out. Don't know if the streams are running. Don't know if you guys can see the stream. Speed running logging in. Just need my access code.
Yeah, stream's still running.
Just get the dog back whilst you're away. There you go. Something to look at. There he is. Oh, look at the guy. Perfect. Cool. Coloring voxels. Yeah, cool. Play from this device. Should be able to. Whoa, back in. Just like that. Smooth as anything. No problems whatsoever. Although did it absolutely destroy my path save? Let me see. We'll do this level later. Can't be bothered with that one now. Now that I've sorted it and lost it. We'll do the gatehouse and the adjoining towers. Again, these are levels I haven't played at all, so it'll be quite good to get some notes on those. I don't know if Rob's played those or what yet, but either way, good chance to get some QA on these. These are the largest levels in the world, so it will take a little while to get through them, I imagine. But that's all part of the fun. Have a look at the overall layout here, see if there's any yeah, so close to 2,000, 20,000. Come on, add 50 more voxels only, Jack. Oh, this is the one with the skeleton, look at that. It's a big old skeleton, big old boy. A castle built on an ancient burial ground. Just 2-year horror movie tropes right there. There's one. And one last 5. Where are we at? There it is. I'm quite a fan of this new sort of highlighting feature. It's very subtle compared to Color Pixels, which I think I prefer, just in terms of playability. But it is enough to help find those last couple of pixels, as I struggle to find these last 2. There they are, off the screen. That's why I couldn't find them. That doesn't count. Very preserved white bones in the ground here. Look what I've found. Got a couple of holes here, directly above the skeleton. Skeleton's eyes. Pretty creepy. He's peering through the ground. I'll make a note. Holes above the skeleton. Should be an easy fix for for Jack. Never put a drink down so carefully in my life. Try not to make noise on the camera there. On the stream, sorry. Wait a minute, this is still the skeleton. Does he even have holes in him? Put a question mark. It might be intentional. It might actually meant to be the eyes. You could argue if they are eye sockets, they'd be filled with dirt since it's underground. Okay, I'll leave a question mark. If it is intentional, then it's fine. Jack can leave it. Now that I've started colouring in this level and this skeleton, I am hoping the skull's got some shape to it, like on a 3D scale as well, like having a bit of a snout or a nose going on for the front of the jaw. We'll see if I get disappointed when I'll go up a layout here. With those holes, he looks very annoyed. Especially if you just angle the camera to make him look annoyed. But I guess we could turn around. And now he's kind of excited. I don't think. What is that going to be? Has he added something to the skeleton that shouldn't be on the skeleton? That looks a bit odd.
Is it not PG?
It looks like it's not PG.
Yeah, legit getting a viewership spike though, so.
Yeah, well, that is a popular genre on Steam, isn't it? So.
You know what Steam's filled with. We need a dating sim world. That's what we need.
There you go. I'm not going to read that note out. That's a good enough for Jack. For this layer 3. I have suggested to actually put like a face to the skull on layer 3, because if you have a little face poking through the dirt, it might look quite cool. And I'm no biologist, but I feel like your skull is possibly bigger than your body. I don't know. Could be sticking out a bit. And this is a giant that is made, so we can have some creative liberties. Yeah, welcome to all the new viewers who are joining in, just passing by. This is Coloring Voxels, 3D voxel based colouring game. The sequel we've created to our game Coloring Pixels. Make sure you try out the demo while it's live during the next fest. And more importantly for us as well, make sure you add the game to your wishlist as well, if it does interest you, because that will help us out quite a lot. And it's a great way to help a small development team like ourselves. So thank you everyone who already has added to the wishlist. But if you haven't, simple button press down below on the store picture will keep you up to date with all the news and updates with the development whilst the game's getting finished and released in August. So not long left until the full game is coming out. You see there in the bottom right there, hidden behind these little pixels, that's Jack loading up a voxel editor. So he's going to be jumping in and actually making changes to the levels behind me. You can kind of see one of his monitors that side, sort of mirror myself. He's doing some work behind me there. And probably going to be some Coloring Voxels related stuff as well. So if you want to see sort of behind the scenes, to update with the development, we have a YouTube channel as well as a Discord. 65 days to release. Thank you for the countdown. That'll stress Rob out nicely. But yeah, if you haven't got a YouTube video, a YouTube channel even, where we release a video every week with a sort of development progress vlogs on what we're doing week in, week out. So you can see a bit of the behind the scenes, what we're going through, getting it done. I've got a gap here. Layer 5. I'm not sure what that is. Colour it in, make a note of it. And yeah, as well as the YouTube channel, we have a Discord as well, where we're always active in that Discord 5 days a week. You can chat with the developers directly as well. So if you join the Discord as well, I think there's a link on the store page. There should be, I think, and down the bottom right there with all the social links, and that'll take you to the Discord where you can join in, let us know how you like your toasted, and yeah, talk with the developers about any of our games, or just ask us any questions you have. We've recently started a food channel on there as well, so we've been sharing what we're having for lunch. Well, I don't think Jack took any pictures of his steak bakes today, unfortunately.
It was gone too quick.
We'll have to get a steak bake tomorrow, Jack, just to send a picture of the chat. I don't know if Jack's in the chat, but I'm sure you'll appreciate your waving away. We do. Thanks for helping with the plug. We do giveaways in the Discord as well every month. It's the most recently it's the Coloring Pixels DLCs and the Wooloop DLCs. The Coloring Pixels DLC giveaway is still live actually. Will be for the rest of the week. And I imagine we'll probably doing some, again not promising, not sticking to it just yet. Might be doing some giveaways for Voxels DLCs in the future as well. We'll see, who knows. So it's definitely worth joining the Discord just for the giveaways, if not to chat with all the devs and everyone else who plays our games as well. There it is. There you go, you heard it from the boss himself. Yep, probably will be doing giveaways for Voxels as well. So it's definitely worth joining the Discord, even if it is just coloring Voxels you're interested in.
When you said from the boss himself there, I felt like I was at a chippy.
Yeah, from Bossman himself, yeah. Oh. I wonder where that culture came from. Like, it's very British. Being called boss in a takeaway shop. But who started that? Somebody somewhere had to be the first person to start that. And then everyone else started doing it. Who was the first man? Who was the first person to call someone a boss in a chip shop?
He's the boss.
Don't know why when I'm doing this, sort of changing the perspective, that's me looking for the last pixel. Don't know why I find it easier to spot it like that. But a little sneaky gameplay tactic for you guys as well. If it works for me, it might work for you. So far this level's been quite satisfying though, even though it's just the dirt. I don't know how we've managed that. Slowly getting it up. We can see the road coming in now. The road of the gatehouse. I think that's why Jack's not in the chat now, because he doesn't get bullied.
I'm not allowed to type in the chat, it's very sad.
You should be now, because I'm logged in completely. Oh, you're not allowed to, oh yeah, Jack's not allowed to type in the chat because he can't. Jack's account's too baby, he's not allowed to type in the chat. He's not trusted by Steam.
You're actually not allowed that.
No,
so
I'm not allowed.
Funny.
Yeah, that's why we couldn't log into Jack's account to stream, because his account's not trusted.
Oh, that's so silly. But like I've gifted him like a lot of stuff, like
Yeah.
like hundreds of pounds worth of stuff, really.
Was any of the stuff on my account bought directly through my account? That might be the reason why.
It must have been.
Because gifted might not count. It mustn't count. Next time you're getting them some software, you're going to have to make him. They're going to have to purchase it through his actual account to make him have a trusted account. That's the thing. No, he is here. It just turns out he can't type in the chat. What's this? Layer 21. We've got this number 21 in the front of the wall here. It went underground as well. Not too sure what that's all about. I mean, there is a whiteboard right behind me. You could write these notes on there in response. Aha. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Same as with the church. Again, it might have been addressed already because there was sort of like overarching feedback, but it's writing down suggesting dirt under the walls here. Argue even the wall doesn't get built directly on top of the surface.
What's that little thing? Is there a little floating bit?
Yeah, I made a note of that. It's randomly halfway up. It's just like one layer of stuff. Don't know what it is. Made a note of it. It's either not cut off properly, there's maybe more stuff there, or he's accidentally caught it in when he's been cropping this level out. And I know Jack's made changes to the world overall since this build, but I don't know if this one would have been picked up because I never actually played tested this level. So, like for example, if this wall goes all up this wooden palisade, there should be a walkway on it. I don't think that'll be in on this build. But I know Jack has done that now, so it'll have to be retested once we've got the build updated, which is fine.
No, it should be in, I think.
Yeah, I've already pushed the levels.
Yeah, it's not on this build though. It's the church wasn't.
No, it is all because all the new levels have got it's not like perfectly square, it's sort of a bit wobbly.
Oh yeah, you're right, on the edge, yeah.
Jack must have just forgotten to do that fix, so fix something else instead.
Was the church wobbly?
Yeah.
That definitely fixed that mine there, that entrance thing.
Have a look, that should be saved. Touch wood. Have a look. Yeah, you're right, the edge of the church is wobbly.
It's got like a bigger... Oh yeah, it does.
But the church building isn't fixed though.
That's weird.
None of the fixes on the church building were in place.
I've definitely fixed the beams. 100%.
Not according to I said
so weird.
there's no the actual little cross on top as well, still right at the front as well. So
100% fixed those.
where's church over here? There it is. Let me load up this. See if it's the same in here. Yeah, it's definitely got a rounded edge on this as well. So yeah, it's partly new, partly not new. Good thing I took those notes in. I was going to assume that when we got to the palisade wall on the path level, we would have had the same issue, but I got kicked out before I got there. So we'll see if this wall has the palisade at the top.
It's so casual, just playing the animation playing, and then all the UI just pops in, and you just sort of like fold your arms. And
Thought I was playing footy with it, I accidentally kicked the computer. Yeah, we've got stairs up to the palisade wall, so yeah, I was working on the state lines DLC for Wood up this morning, made another level. Nearly there as well, there's not many more to make. I've got a feeling there's number 21 on the right. It's going to link up to the palisade wall at the top. We'll see. So far has felt a bit odd being a different colour to the rest of the wall, but it's not really that much of an issue. Especially if I go up higher, yeah, we're getting more. Yeah. It's just a beam for the walkway, so it makes sense the more we build. was going to keep an eye for any windows, but I don't think we'll have actual glass, right? It's a castle, so it'll have more arrow slits as opposed to glass pane windows. Yeah, we have a lot more. Oh no, we're about halfway there. I'm saying a lot more layers in this level, but I think we're now getting there, to be fair. Can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think this level initially just had solid walls. And then I think Jack changed it to add the interior. It's looking quite nice. Not much in terms of feedback either so far, which is also quite good. Touch wood. Right here. I think we've hit the top of the wooden wall on the outside. Now we're just left with the main gatehouse. There we go, wooden wall's finished. Looking very good. I like how the shadow builds in as you're building as well. It's a nice little effect of the lighting system. I think if you even were to jump ahead a few layers and start colouring in, yeah, you get the shadow popping in, which just looks quite fun. We won't see this layer as we go back down. And that's by design. We don't want to obscure the view of you as a player. By, you know, if you do decide to play in a different order to what's default, it shouldn't affect your actual visibility of the level. So, because we've got to a point where it's impossible to colour in if the higher layers were obscuring your view. It does also allow you to go back and have a look like what's inside once you've built the roof. Not that there's much inside of these ones, but you know, you got the idea. If there was a, I'll just notice there was a chest down there. Yes, I think there is only one New Game Plus role for Woloop, mostly because the amount of actual levels available in Woloop a lot less than Coloring Pixels, because Coloring Pixels is quite an achievement to get that far in New Game Plus everything, as opposed to Woloop. So. And on that topic, I believe we'll be adding some layer of New Game Plus to Coloring Voxels as well. I think it'll be in the same vein as Pixels. So obviously in Woloop you unlock different colours, you can sort of customise the levels a bit. But we want to keep this in the same vein as Coloring Pixels, so chances are I'll just be updating the actual colour of the card on your main menu. There we go. Rob's literally working on it right now, so good timing to bring that up, Noah. I've just noticed I've got a gatehouse, how many gate? It's plenty of this. There's no gate on that gatehouse, that's fine. Just walk right in, don't worry about it. I'm gonna make a note, maybe there should be a gate on the gatehouse. You can do some cool stuff. You could have like the mechanism going up into the stone or something at the top, and have like halfway raised or something. Just some bit of detail. But right now it's not even a gatehouse; it's an archway. But overall, level's quite good. Notes not very many. A couple of holes here and there. There's a weird bit off to the side. For the most part, should be an easy fix for Jack. Yeah, it's just decoration, isn't it? It looks cool though. Like, look at that. That looks pretty cool. We'll fill in the towers next as well. These are even larger. Oh, one's larger than the south tower is fewer voxels in the gatehouse, but the north tower's more.
It's part of the flag.
Yeah, we'll see. What's this bit?
Yeah, they've still got their old names, but I've renamed them now.
Yeah, we've had
Flag Tower and Guard Tower.
yeah, so the discussion we're having in office about the naming of the levels, because north and south doesn't really make sense because there isn't really a north and a south in the game. It's just a diorama. So we've added extra features to the levels. One has a flag, and one doesn't. So now it's called Flag Tower and Gate Tower or something, or Guard Tower, something like that, just to make it a bit more of a meaningful differentiation between them, as opposed to just direction. Which again, the direction means even less considering the diorama is constantly spinning as well. Not sure what this little stick is. We'll see if that makes sense the more we'll colour in. Hello, where's the last edge? There it is. Ooh. If you use left and right click, you can spin the camera and colour at the same time. It's really awkward to do and kind of hurt my head, but you can't do it. Oh. I'll stop doing this after this later because it's going to make somebody motion sick. That's probably going to be me. But there we go. You can't do that. Don't know why that crossed my mind. Just want to quickly try that if that was a thing. But where is this one? There it is. Had the camera spun, so I couldn't see the final block. It was off the screen. That's why I couldn't find it. We haven't actually discussed what the feature levels will be like. I know we've committed to 7 for the main release of the game. 5 of them are listed on there. We've got 2 to be announced. But I'm just thinking there, assuming we stick to the same patterns as Coloring Pixels, might be quite fun for sure to do some sort of Christmas scene and some sort of Halloween scene, so that their themes are normally do quite a lot in Coloring Pixels. I'm sure we'll get very creative doing a 3D environment to one of those. This little trim is really weird. I'm not sure what this. It's like 3 blocks wide, isn't it? This will be attached to one of the adjoining levels, right? That'll be the front of the gatehouse, or it'll be whatever's next to the tower. But for this level, it just feels a bit odd having just that bit there. In reality, there's nothing stopping us making weird shapes to colour in when it comes to cutting up the 16 levels for each world, but I don't know, that one just feels like a safe no. No real purpose over here. That there, that'll be the little trim that was cut out on the gatehouse level. This will be the joining point in the gatehouse, so this little 5 block gap will be from the previous level. So I'm thinking this whole section here should be trimmed out and put on the front of the gatehouse level. So okay, make sure that's in the notes, and then Jack can address that when it comes to re-exporting stuff later on. One thing I think quite nice touch that Rob's added in, pick the worst numbers to show this off on, because I've got 8s and 9s, which both are numbers upside down, but if you spin the camera around, the numbers spin with you as well. So it resolved the issue of 6 and 9 being the same shape, but as well as that, it makes it so it's always easy to read what numbers you're looking at, no matter what orientation you got your camera. Bit of back and forth on getting that implemented, but the end result is really good, I feel like. So oh, we've got some gold ore underground. Do you want the gold ore to be shining?
Yes.
Made a note of the numbers so we can get the material applied. And again, this music's far too relaxing. I feel like I'm going to end up falling asleep playing this game here. but that is the point of our games. We do like to make sure our games are accessible to everybody. Sort of relaxing, you know, calming sort of games, as opposed to your high energy, exciting games that make so you can't go to sleep when you're finished playing. These might be games that you can unwind to at the end of the night and just sort of relax and, you know, have a good time. Hopefully that feeling comes across when you play the game as well, even with just the demo. Let us know. So that's just the you know, the little effects we have for the colouring, the calming music, and just the overall slow pace, creative aspect of the game. Yeah, so we've got the wooden walls going down into the ground, which is good in terms of, you know, structural integrity and defensive nature. But for what I'm making out, the stone walls, which will weigh a lot more, don't seem to go down to the ground. Bit of inconsistency, but yeah, you can sort of see where the tower is going to go, because we have same issue with the gatehouse in that there's just grass here, but this big circle of no texture should all be dirt. It's layer 8. So similar note to the previous ones is that should be, at the very least, be dirt under here, just because grass wouldn't grow where there's no sunlight, and obviously no sunlight under the actual structure. So the very least should be dirt, if not a bit of foundation or stone. I'll leave that choice up to Jack. But yeah, see the quite clear circle where the foundation of the tower is. So we should definitely fill that in with some actual colour that isn't just grass. This little pixel here shouldn't be grey, because this doesn't match the circle shape on the rest of the corners. There we go. Again, minor thing, but someone somewhere is going to be annoyed that that circle's not perfect, so make a note. It's only in the bottom layer as well, should be easier to find, because on the layers above you can see the stone underneath, right here, so should be quite an easy fix for Jack. It's not going to be a case of having to fix the whole wall all the way up. It's just going to be that very bottom layer. I'm wondering if this block of wood outside is another chest. Because if so, I didn't even notice the chests on the castle until the chests were done. Or could definitely have like an empty chest or stuff in the chests. Yes, it is a chest, isn't it? Yeah. Put a note up here. Good note that the chests on this and the gatehouse level, they should either have a little gap in the middle as if the chest's empty, or should have a different colour inside as if there's something in the chest. Which right now it looks like when you're building it up it's just solid wood all the way through. So notice it's only going to be like 3 blocks wide, so we don't need any detail in there, just a change of colour to make it look like there's something else going on inside. At first I thought when I was building this that this would have been like the staircase or something into the tower. Obviously the tower is connected to the wall, the door in is here, so. Number 16 is water in the barrels. So we do the water material applied to those. Another chest there, right? Yeah. So just a 1 block interior of that chest, but should either be blank or have a colour inside. Just had a quick look at the time for the first time since I started streaming, and it's coming up to the 2 hours. I hope Jack doesn't mind. I'm just going to keep streaming until I finish this level at the very least. I'm not even close to finishing this level yet, so I might have run a little bit. And again, hopefully Jack doesn't mind, but we'll stick around on this level until at the very least I finish this one. And then Jack's got the choice of continuing with the medieval or going back to volcano, entirely up to him. Sorry, I left my phone out after I was logging back in. That was a mistake, sorry about that. Yeah, we're seeing more of the palisade sort of pathway. Obviously we saw the start of those on the gatehouse level, we had the stairs up. Now we're seeing the actual path, which is quite good. I was wondering what that 12 was there, but it's the edge of the top of the wall. I don't think these towers had this much texture when they were first built, when Jack first created this level. But I think that's because he was in his Coloring Pixels mindset of like, we do limit the colour count quite drastically in Coloring Pixels, just because it does affect the gameplay. But with Coloring Voxels, there's no real need for it, because you can go quite high in that colour count, based on the fact that we have multiple layers, so the colours are getting split up anyway. And then once Jack realised he had that freedom, was able to add this texture, and it does add quite a lot to the general gameplay and the flow of the level as well. Like going around doing the individual bricks. Yeah, adds a lot to the way the level looks, and also just makes it play better as well. At least in my opinion, so that's quite good. A good change from pixels to voxel anyway. Right, we've got some random bits of wood on the corners here. We'll see if this makes sense when we get to the next layer. Because they are sort of spaced out evenly in the corners. There could be some sort of support beam or something for the roof. We'll have a look. Yeah, looking like there's indeed support beams, that's good. Yeah, there's a roof. So, fortunately we can't see inside. But you can see those little wooden bits there. They are meant to be indicating some sort of support to holding up the roof. And ideally in the future, if we are able to get that camera we hinted at earlier, we'll be able to fly yourself inside and have a little look at the finished product once the roof's built as well. There's more barrels on the roof. One of these could be the flagpole if we're on the right tower. No, I've got a table here, so I'm thinking this might be the guard tower with the little archer at the top here. We'll see. See, those chests aren't thick enough to have anything inside, so they get away with it. But the chests on the ground floor can definitely be edited and improved upon. Oh, it's not even the tower top, it's a room half up the tower, I think. Yeah, we've got quite a lot of way to go. Yeah, okay. That's nice. I didn't expect this halfway up, to be fair. It's a very nice touch. No, we have a gap right in front of the ladder. That seems like a health and safety nightmare. Yeah, we've got an arrow window with a ladder over the top of it. We start to get a sense of the scale of this level now. We can move the camera around and you can sort of see how high up we are. Casting a very large shadow over this corner now, it's looking very cool. This angle is much more impressive for the level actually. We'll play like this for a bit. Can't really see inside as much, but you can really get a sense of the scale. But Would not be a fan of climbing this ladder all the way to the top, like. It'll take quite a while, quite tiring. Right, we're getting to another roof. You can tell by these additional bits of wood for the beams. Now, I've got a feeling this one will be the actual top of the tower based on how many layers are left, but we'll see. Yeah, these windows looking. Unfortunately, can't move the camera down and have a good look, but these windows are looking quite good in terms of breaking up the outside wall, making it just look a bit more functional, but also a bit just a bit more aesthetically pleasing as well. I think we've got a bit of a lip over the top of the tower here as well, which is see how well that works aesthetically. I'm going to say a circle top on making note that the stone circle around the edge here is incomplete. Because obviously it's all connected over this side. It's just this top left. We're missing a couple of blocks of the light grey, the number 2. You never know, once we get the next layer, you might not be able to see it, and that might be part of the reason why it's been missing. Yep, looks like you can't even see it once you get to this layer, so that's why it wasn't addressed before now. But again, you as the player are going to see that, so it's important we get that seen too. I'm just checking here that these 26s that I used on the bow are now on this chest. They're not the same number as the ore underground, which is quite good, because then it means when we add the material to the gold underground that needs to glow, this bow on the roof won't start glowing as well, so that's good. There we go. We've got the archer on the top having a look out. Took quite a while. That level was quite good, quite entertaining. A couple of fixes. Again, this weird bit at the front here. Some minor issues here and there, but nothing too drastic. Again, the end result is quite nice. Watch animation one more time. Oh, it's quite very satisfying. We'll see where it sits in the world. Yeah, that time lapse is really nice. It's very tall levels might have a better time lapse overall, even in this. Oh, there we go. Look at that. Because so much taller than the guardhouse, you just get a better result of the time lapse there. But so the window there kind of looks like a way out to the top. You can't really. It's not really a walkway or gatehouse, is it? Do we have the time how long that took as well? We got to see. 27 minutes, decent. I reckon it'll be a half an hour on average. Gatehouse 25 minutes as well. So it's looking at this world to be a decent size overall when it's finished. Just check with Jack. Jack, are you going to be okay to take over stream?
Yeah, of course, mate, yeah.
Yeah, cool. So we'll jump back to the back screen in a moment. Jack will be jumping back in to pick up some more coloring voxels. Again, if he's going to do Volcano or Medieval, it's entirely So there we go. It's entirely Jack's decision. We'll see what we'll do next. But yeah, I'll be leaving for now. Thanks for everyone who jumped in. And I'll be happy to know that Jack's coming back in a moment.
Okay, hello again everybody, I'm back. Just realized the chat's not open though. There we go, cool. So, Rob's kindly making a new build for us with the dungeon assets in, so it's not ready yet, but I'll continue with medieval for a bit, and then I'll jump over to the medieval world, have a look. I imagine there'll be a few fixed to that one, as I don't think it's been QA'd. Yes, mine coming. I don't think there's been any QA on it, so I imagine there'll be a few little errors there, but we'll have a little look, because I've been doing some work on it this afternoon. Cool, so where was Lee up to? What was he working on? He was working on the towers. What do I want to do? I don't usually play on my own levels. We'll do the horse. I like the horse level. ASMR incoming, 100%. I don't know why I bought 2 cans over, to be fair. I only got through 1 the first time, but I like to be prepared just in case. You never know. Do that. Have I missed much in the chat? Do you want a notepad for level notes? Actually, yeah, if you don't mind, Lee, if you've got a spell one, go on, actually, it's a good idea. How good's your throw? Oh, fair game, yeah.
I think mine's full.
If you got,
It's just me like.
I've only got a red Sharpie. Look like a murderous note. I mean, don't want that. Thank you, Lee. Please kindly handed over his lovely Greg's pen. Hello, Noah. How are you? Let me just realise that some of the messages do get clipped here. Let me just extend that a little bit. Need to change your name. Oh, I do need to change my name. You've changed it earlier. Yeah, I didn't even notice that. Check. There we go. And then that should be everything. Cool. Name has been fixed, don't you worry. There we go. Why is it off center? Has Lee moved it? It was off center. It was perfect center for me, but I imagine because he's got less letters, it's changed it. There we go.
Yeah, I haven't moved from it.
Isn't there an align middle button?
Lee's setting me up. It is indeed. It's quite strange QA my own level. I don't think I've QA'd medieval at all, to be fair. Where am I looking? Oh, there we go. Is that like one little bit of water on the edge here? If that's only one bit of water, I'll be fixing that. I don't like that. 100% is. That's gonna be grass. Yeah, I'm gonna put that in the notes. God, this this pen's so top heavy. Medieval. I don't know how Lee likes that. Don't know how he does it. He's clearly got stronger fingered dexterity than I do, so I can't balance it. Strong grip. There we go. I didn't notice that you waved at me earlier, you know. I did wave back. I'm not sure if you saw in the background, but I did wave. As I'm not allowed to type in the chat. It's very upsetting. Did you? There you go. Someone saw it. There they are. That took me a while to find those fives there. I saw one of your arms briefly behind Lee. Yeah, that was me waving backwards. I wasn't, you know, I wasn't going to turn onto my chair. No. I wasn't doing that. But wasn't a, you know, chair turn worthy situation, but I could definitely use spare one arm. Not many things are a chair turn worthy situation, unless, like, you know, Lee brings in a Greg or something like that. Then I'll turn him a chair. I'm hoping there's only one with this level, other than that piece of water. Remember the last piece of feedback was regarding the trees was Lee mentioned that he noticed on one of the last trees that he did that there wasn't dirt underneath it, and that I should probably go check through all the trees if dirt was underneath it. And the dirt was underneath every tree except that one. So I checked them for no reason. But at least we know. At least we know now. It was just that one tree. This is definitely, see, and now I know for a fact something's been balked here, because unless I've missed it, there's no inside to the animals, and I've definitely done that. I'm wondering if I've exported an old version accidentally, like what I was saying, because I've definitely done the insides of these horses and this dog, 100%. Remember doing it, so I didn't like doing it. So I don't want to do this. I don't want to do that bit. So I know I've done that. That's fine. The changes were pretty solid. It's more cosmetic changes. It wasn't gameplay changes, so it's fine. Yeah, I think I've exported an old one accidentally. You can't really tell because you can't see the insides. My bad. That's fine. It's just cosmetic stuff. This, so it's fine. The gameplay shouldn't break. If I was listening correctly to the QA anyway that Lee was doing, there was a few extra things that he's doing anyway, so it's fine. I don't mind making the extra trip back. It's actually a job I quite enjoy doing, is fixing stuff on this. It's quite satisfying to do. Read proof, otherwise it's not believable. Oh, there's no proof. That level besides the water was fine. Obviously, the insides aren't there, but I know I've done them already, so the trees are fine too. There's a case that I may have already fixed that water and not realised it. I doubt I would have left it. There's also a few floating blocks. Horse, floating blocks. I'll get these typed up when I get back to my desk. Again, possible may have fixed it. I think I remember that in the Trello list of things to fix, so. Is that build ready? I can hear Rob ferociously typing, so I'm hoping so. We'll give it a few more minutes, just in case. House porch.
Oh yeah, the build's ready, mate, sorry.
Oh, the build's ready. Cool, we'll do that then.
Yeah, I'm distracted with other stuff.
That's all good. I can usually tell when the build's done because you're typing. So that means you're doing something. Let's quickly update this.
Chatting to Lee.
You're chatting to Lee. Important stuff. Update.
It isn't important stuff, we're just buzzing about how many wish lists we've got, that's all.
Oh, bless. Right. Oh, it's updated. Back on. Cool. There we are. So now we should be able to access the dungeon level. Obviously, there's not as many. The dungeon DLC, not DLC. The dungeon world is not ready, like in terms of content. So there's still a few levels that need to be done. I think there's 4 more. 4 more-ish, I think. 4 more, maybe 4 or 5. So we'll get to work and see how these play. I don't think any of us have done any QA on this, so it'll be quite exciting. What should we start with? Should we go with? We'll do the entrance. I think that's probably the fairest one to start with. I think in terms of who worked on this, I think it's been me and Rob. I think Rob started it, and I think I'm going to finish it. I think we've pretty much done half and half. I think Rob did like maybe 8, maybe. There's quite a few in there. Maybe we did less, I don't know. You can tell which ones are mine because it's a bit more of a spookier tone as it goes further back through the dungeon. They're mine. I suppose the more cutesy ones will be Rob's. This one's definitely Rob's, the entrance. I remember that one. There we go. I like the pattern you've done here. Some feedback that I was actually meaning to ask. I'm not sure if Rob meant to keep in these sort of purple borders. They're in all of his rooms.
I kind of did. I don't know. I just thought it'd be more like if
like a jigsaw puzzle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was trying to get like vibes of like, do you know how you could get like modular like D&D campaign boards?
Oh, I
like
see.
That?
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I was trying to go for.
Right, gotcha. That's
And
interesting.
like you can't see in this view, but under the first layer,
Oh, you can.
I tried to make the pattern different for everyone. But it's like similar colours, but the pattern was different.
Oh, really? Didn't notice that. That's pretty cool. I think I've kept them on most of mine. I hope I have. I think I've kept them on most of mine. Maybe not a few of them. 'Cause I think some of them for more like a natural sort of take rather than like not a room. I think there's one of them that's sort of like flooded. Maybe I've not kept on that one. We'll see. I think the flooded level was the first one that I did. Sort of like an autumn sort of garden that's been overrun by water. Thought it made sense by what Rob was going for. I think he was starting to make sort of like interior rooms. So I thought, well, a garden? Garden makes sense? Not a garden, but a pond. An overflown pond. Not rushing by any means. I am trying to get through it fairly, in a good pace, because it'd be nice to get some timings on some of these things. Get some feedback. I'm assuming these are supposed to be windows, so I'll just keep going. Very cathedral-esque windows. The shadows look lush for this level. Let's go through the door. Hopefully the dungeon level will be done. I imagine fairly soon in terms of content and stuff like that. In terms of actually how many levels are in. I think I've done 14 out of the 16? No, not 14. 12. 12 out of the 16. So not much further to go. Hopefully it comes together quite nicely. Used to be sort of a square-ish level. I say square-ish, it was a square. It was a perfect square because obviously each module made a square. And I think we'll change that towards the end to make it a bit more interesting. So it's sort of like a diamond cross shape now, and there's going to be some levels underneath as well. I was thinking of Rob earlier, that came in quite handy because, oh, there we go. Rob did start a lava level, and I've used that as a portion of the mine area. So that's really quite well. Look at this weird door you've got. What's the pink bit? Is that it's like a light?
The pink bit?
Yeah, pink bit on the door here. Oh.
There's this big delay.
So I don't know.
Pink bit looks like a mistake.
Okay, cool. I didn't know if it was or not.
Oh no, it might be like it's trying to be a keystone.
Oh, maybe.
Like the one at the top.
Yeah. I'll write it down. I'll leave it if not. What's this called? Dungeon.
It'd be nice to get some like people in that level, I think.
Yeah, 100%. Pink doll? Question mark? I'll put that. It doesn't look out of place by me. It sort of looks like a fantasy sort of vibe, which is why I didn't really question it. So I can leave it if needs be. There's the dungeon. There's the entrance. I think the walkway is actually pretty far in, so we'll do. Where's the garden one? The pond. I'll do the pond. I like the pond. That was my first one. Oh no, it's supposed to like that. I was gonna say there's a waterfall. There we go. It's a little waterfall. I was wondering why there was just one voxel. But there we go. Cool. I'm not really sure how these link up. Obviously I know how they link up in edit, but I'm not sure if Rob's linked them up in that way. We'll see. So I'll just do random ones. We'll see how it goes.
I don't think I put them together right.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. This could be anywhere, so we'll just go with it and see what happens.
I tried to match it up, but I think, do you know how sometimes it flips?
Yeah.
Flips them from what you do to what. I think I accidentally flipped it the wrong way.
Right.
So that everything was, yeah.
Well, it'll be a nice little surprise. We don't know I suppose they're all square, so they all sort of link up, but we'll we'll see where they go.
Yeah, I don't think the paths connect quite as they should.
Yeah, because some of them have doors on different sides, right? So, where's that one? Forcing. There we go. Oh, the blue looks really nice in game, actually. I thought I may have went too harsh on the blue in that area when I was building it. I was like, are you want like a really vibrant aqua blue? And I thought I may have pushed it too far, but it actually looks quite nice. Hopefully it looks nice with the other colours when they get added. I said hopefully the dungeon level won't take too long now. That will have essentially 3 fully built worlds. Obviously, without QA and stuff. Typically QA that takes longest bit. So there's so many fixes you can add into this. Unlike coloring pixels where it's sort of just like, Jack, remove that 1 pixel please. Done. This one's a bit more, there's a bit more in depth and a bit more to it. So there we go. Yeah, I think I did keep the purple things on most levels, I think. I did think it may have been intentional. There may have been a few exceptions where I did get rid of them, but I didn't actually see how long that took, the first level. I'll have to go back and have a look. The entrance. I don't think it took me too long, to be fair. That being said, I think, you know, Rob made these levels before we sort of knew the sort of things we need to add in to make them a bit longer. Sort of like, you know, go a bit more ambitious on the texturing. So I'm assuming whatever base number it is, we can up the detail a bit. Yeah, I'd be on the small side, yeah. Whereas after coming off the medieval level now, you can see I sort of just over texture everything. Obviously, it gives a lovely effect towards the end. Yeah, expand vertically. Yeah, easily. So I'm starting to do with the mine entrance now. I'm gonna go down into the dungeon, to the deep dungeon. Kind of want to sort of do like a big monster down there, something like that. Not sure what kind of monster I'm going to do. That is true. This one itself is quite a shallow pond, but that lava level you've done, I've noticed only 1 pixel like depth-wise. Obviously, I know it's not finished, so I'm thinking of like doing some stuff in the lava. Maybe some like I don't know, monster fish, something like that. I don't know. We'll see. There's tons of potential. It's a really fun level to make. This one, there's a world to make one. Use your words, Jack. It's a really fun world to make this one because every room can be something different, like completely different from the last. So there's a lot of creative freedom in there. Where sort of with the medieval one, you've sort of got to try to link it up, you know, quite strictly. And this one's sort of, well, you know, as long as it sort of matches in a way the theme of the last room, you can sort of make it work. Some bubbles, yeah, some bubbles would be nice. Could even throw in some subtle leaves as well, because these are plants. Not too much. Don't want it to be like overbearing. I imagine the particle effects you make for this world is going to be, it's going to be so much. Because each room, like I said, is different. There's one that I made yesterday, which is sort of like a lava walkway. I think I mentioned in the vlog that it's sort of like a, reminds me of that scene from Lord of the Rings where the Balrog's up against Gandalf. It's sort of like that sort of pathway across like a big pit. So I definitely put some like, I don't know, acid pops and things in there. Some sizzles. Yes, I forgot there's some overgrowing plants as well on the top here. This is like the first room that I did, and it's sort of close enough to Rob's sort of rooms that he made with us, so a bit more like lighter toned. Okay, this will be the next one I do. The next one's gonna be spooky. That was the way I thought of it. So I want to do the ritual room as well, because it's quite detailed, that one. There's quite a lot of stuff going on in that one, so hopefully it'll add up to quite a lot. This world feels like it's been going on for quite a while, so this level size, so maybe it's okay. It'll give us a good baseline. Music took a while to fit in there. Is this the top? Or is this the... Oh, no, it's not. I can see the layers there, sorry. Being very silly. This feels like a good time for a level. I'm not sure how long it's been, but it feels like I've been doing it for a little while. This is the foliage overgrow on the top. There we go. I didn't spot too many things wrong with that one, to be fair. I don't think I spotted anything. Unless anyone else did. But I didn't really think I spotted anything there. Oh, this... Oh no, that's Rob's texturing. I think that's supposed to be there. If anything, I could maybe make it go a bit taller. Maybe? Add a balcony at the top or something like that. It's not so much fixes, adding more content. Let's see what the time was, actually. About 7 minutes. But like I said, I was doing a little bit, so maybe just add some more verticality to it. Add some more. Pond.
You could make it deep. There's the water deep.
Deep water. Yeah, deep water. Deeper water. Easy enough to do. I can just remove the floor. Add some little secrets in there. That's one of those fixes that I like, where it's just add more to it. So that's fine. We'll do ritual now. I was quite happy with how this one turned out, so we'll see how it goes. I think this is Rob's base here, I think, as well. Oh, it's not. Maybe it's different, actually. Maybe I changed it. If I've changed it, I might go back and change it. I quite like the idea of having Rob's modular design there. Not sure that would work for mine. I'll make it work. Can't wait to do what I do. I think this is one of the cases where I've added a lot of texture to the floor. It's quite a lot. But it looks really nice. It's so weird having that sort of freedom after coming off Coloring Pixels. I'm so used to take the details out rather than adding more in. I could maybe add something to this here, this sort of room I'm doing here. Looked quite nice when making it. So having one colour, but maybe I could add more. Flamed and particle effects. Yes, but that thing at the bottom wasn't actually the thing. It's actually going to be a cauldron, and that's actually the fire under the cauldron. What would be really cool though is adding some, I don't know how I would do it, adding some particle effects that would sort of like come from under the cauldron like that. Like the smoke's coming around it. Don't know how I would do that. But I could maybe try to work it out. Some demon effects would be cool. You can do that. Oh. It's very D&D inspired, this one, you can tell. Like the whole world. Which I quite like. It's got a heavy fantasy theme. Yeah, exactly. Volcano had physics where I don't want it to. This one might work. There we go. Now we're doing the inside of the cauldron. So far, touch wood, there's been no holes, which is typically one of the fixes we get the most. I haven't spotted any yet. I've been looking out. I don't think my QA eye is as good as Lee's though, so I am looking. That's floating for now. I think I remember correctly, these are plants, so it might be okay. Yeah, we're fine. You'd think I would remember. I built this world yesterday. Once I've done one, I'm straight on to the next one. Hasn't got as much voxel count this one as the pond, but you're sort of going all over the place on this one, so it does add up a little bit. Just realised I'm on the wrong side here. The window's over here. I swear I added the windows here. I did. I'm on the wrong side. Despite them being mostly square, these levels are really satisfying to do. So you sort of know what you're getting with them. Just building up a room. Some rooms will be significantly taller. Like I think it's the study. I think I made a study. It's got huge stained glass windows on it, so they go up above the room. And I'm going to try. I don't think it is now, but I'm going to try get it to connect to the room adjacent to it. I was trying to do that before. I had my time slot here to stream, but I didn't get time to do it. Here's the plants. There we go. That was a lush one to do. No holes. Again, I think it might be, depending on the term, it might be a case of adding more in. I didn't, you can see there's candles around the sort of ritual circle. I didn't add voxels on them because I do know how to make a little candle flicker in VFX. So I'm thinking I might just do that. I wasn't sure to add a coloured voxel on top of them or just add the VFX. I haven't quite decided. I'm not sure what will work better. So, I'll think. How would that take? About 7 minutes again. Do better if you want. Yeah, 6:47. So I'm gonna take these times down. What was that? Pond and ritual, I think it was. So pond was 656. Ritual was 647. Cool. The voxel counts are fairly similar. They're actually pond's 500 more. So the only difference was is that on the ritual one, you're sort of all over the place in terms of colours, whereas the pond is sort of blues and oranges really. Okay, so let's try and do one that's a bit adjacent to the other ones. So we've got, I think, we'll do garden. I think that one's adjacent to the entrance, if I remember correctly. This is one of Rob's, I think. Yeah, it is, yeah. Oh, the tower will be way higher, yeah. There's a lot going on the tower there. We can take a look at the tower too, don't we? That's true, yeah. Definitely towards the lower section I'm about to work on. Definitely throw some monsters in there for sure. It's been hard incorporating characters in so far because the rooms are quite on the smaller end. This one's quite open, to be fair. The garden. Definitely put some in here. Definitely add some texturing of the grass as well. Chill right down. Garden. More texture. But I said, this is before we sort of knew how much we're going to incorporate into a world, into a level size, so adding more is not a bad thing. Haunted House on the Hill vibes. It does give Haunted House on the Hill vibes, you're absolutely right. A charred room. Basement landing. I can assure they've definitely got random things now. There we go. Might be nice to texture the floor but not the trees. There's a bit of a contrast between the two. Sort of like how the medieval world works. There's not really much texture in the world, in the trees, except the gradients on them. Can we do a similar effect here? Wouldn't take long either. I'm assuming these are apples. Cut the fact it's very Snow White, this level. Big forest green trees. Very vibrant apples. They're a pretty cool character to add in. It's like a princess something standing in the middle here. Well, they can see the windows. was gonna say is that a mistake, but that's definitely supposed to be like destructed windows, like they've been crumbled down 100%. It's been pretty good so far. There's been not really any sort of gameplay breaking problems so far. It's just cosmetic. Just add more stuff. Chocolate shoe is the best feedback you can get. At least so far. Yeah, I think depending on the time, it just needs more texture and stuff to build the tower bit. But nice. That's all regardless. Yeah. 5 minutes. A little less than the 2. What's a bigger level? Where's that tower? Let's do that tower. There you are. Let's see how far I'll get through here. Sort of like a wizard's tower, this design, right? Oh, is that a hole? Is that a door? Is that gonna be a door? I feel like it's a door. It's gonna be a door, right? It's gonna be a door. It's gotta be a door. It's lovely to see the chat on the UI there, but I am sad that the collie's gone. Sad noises. Oh, it's not. What is that? Like a pond? What is that? What's on here? We'll soon find out. Perfect. So far, so good. I think if I remember correctly, the tower's sort of built in the middle of the module. Oh, is it a carpet? Is that what it's supposed to be? Is it a carpet? I think it's a carpet. Oh, that's flooded.
Oh, you're doing the tower,
yeah? Yeah.
Yeah, it's carpet.
Carpets. I couldn't tell from the first layer. I was like, is this a pond or some severe water damage? Now I see it. With the second floor, I can see now it's a carpet.
Hope it's okay, because I spent a lot of time on this staircase trying to make sure every voxel is correct.
So far, so good. So far, so good.
It coils around a couple of times.
It's obviously one of Rob's levels as well. I'm not sure when you made it, but I think it's been, it's been there for quite a while, so hopefully everything's okay. You said there that you spent a lot of time on the stairs. So far, so good. What's that purple thing? There's a little carpet again. Now I'm keeping an eye on the stairs just in case anything goes wrong. But I think we've done a pretty good job so far. Ooh.
I feel like it might need a bit of texturing.
100%, yeah.
Just the outside, you know?
And that goes to say with most of the older ones, yeah. I think they need a bit of up in texturing. I like how the vines follow you around the edges as well, it's pretty cool. I'm doing the wall then I do the vines to go up the wall as well. Nice little effect. There we go. I'm trying to think what particle effect I could do for here. Again, can we have some like leaves falling off the vines? I'm not sure. Depends on what's on the top floor. That was a big sort of like wizard hat sort of roof at the top.
Or maybe like when you get the top done, maybe like lightning strikes or something.
Ooh. Put like a big Tesla car on the top.
Could do. A metal ball.
Yeah. It's harnessing lightning, sort of like Van Helsing sort of vibes. What's that? Is it a movie called Van Helsing where he builds that big tower? He's got like a massive like lightning sort of extract on the roof. Where it sort of like horns lightning. That'd be a cool effect. I think it'd be too hard to do, just put like lightning strikes at random intervals. You can do some clouds at the top as well.
Yeah.
All stuff I can add in. Write that stuff down when I get to the end. I don't want to break the our time here. Doing pretty well. Not sure how far we are. We're fair at the top. I think the windows will go on here as well. Add some nice lightning. Lighting, sorry, not lightning. Here we go. I think this is the first floor of the sort of the big bit at the top. Oops. It does look like the stairs fold it around pretty well. I don't see any problem. Oh, could definitely add some texture here to the floor. I think this is the floor. I think it's a wooden floor, but it's a carpet. Well, not just carpets on this level. Carpets everywhere.
So I'm just like, whenever I'm watching Grand Designs, like that, they never have carpet. I'm like, why are you spending like $2 million on this house and you don't even have any carpet? Who wants to walk around in there?
Rob's just sitting there. I could do with a carpet. Throw in, a wall-to-wall area rug. You'll be fine. Fixes everything. Trying to decide what this thing's supposed to be over here. Like a bowl? Oh, that looks like a lever to me. I'm not sure. Like a sort of like a twisty lever. Not sure yet. What is that? Is that a plant? It's a pretty cool design here though. Is that a bird? These birds? Look at little burps.
Yeah, a couple of crows.
Couple of burps. Oh, it's a plant. Oh, I see. It's like a plant pot. Okay, okay, okay. Gotcha. I got you.
If I made it so that the plant pot is the vines, because that would be cool.
You what, sorry?
If I made it so that the plant pot is the vines.
Oh, yeah, yeah. You haven't, but we can attach that 100%.
Yeah, we can do that.
It looks like you were going for that, to be fair, because you've stopped here. Maybe you just forgot to add it in, because it sort of looks like that's where you were going. Easy to add in. Let's write that down, because that's something I'll forget. Tower. Texture. Floor. Walls. Add vines to plant pot. Again though, it's all just cosmetic. Nothing, no holes, none of that so far. Which has been nice. We're learning, we're learning. This green stuff here. Oh, maybe the vines do, because you've got the vines going under the roof now. Maybe they go back down. We'll see. Someone watered that plant too much. Those darn crows. They're up to something.
Maybe they do link up, don't they? Do they?
I think they just go on the roof, these ones, unless they sort of trip down to the bottom in a second. But if not, that's an easy fix. Like I said, you've already got this one sort of halfway up, like that one there. Easy link them up. This plant is a. There's one little plant's consumed a lot of this tower. Oh, is this the end? Oh, oh no, oh no. Still going, still going. To be fair, you've almost built a Tesla core at the top. There we go. I already knew about the core at the top. I saw it when I was doing edits to the other ones. I thought it was quite cute. I can't even see the top. I have to zoom out for that time lapse, but obviously this is the first time it's been in, so no harm done. How'd that take? 12 minutes? Okay. $12.30 exactly.
Yeah, it just needs texture, doesn't it?
Just some texture, it'll help it, yeah. 12.30. Cool. Let's jump to the study. Next one over. I was about to compliment Rob on the floor pattern before forgetting that it was me who did the floor pattern, and then I immediately shut up. On this one anyway. Typed out all my troll notes, enjoy Jack. I hope you weren't doing that since the minute you entered the stream, because that sounded like a lot of notes. Shouldn't be too bad. I bet you're half of my void done. No, I've got for like 40 minutes. Fair game, fair game. I was going to say, you practically wrote a dissertation at that time. Here's why Jack's World sucks. This is the level that I was speaking about that had the sort of massive stained glass windows on it, which are more closer at the top, of course. What I'm filling in right now is the tables and shelves, I believe. Oh, I remember this bit now. We're thinking what these wooden beams are, but I think I've built a sort of like upper study, like a multi-floor study. So far it's playing okay. I said that maybe it was that case where maybe we've got to add more again. Definitely add some more texturing to these beams here, these wooden beams. Quite a bit of texturing on the walls. There's no windows on this one, as it's one of the interior modules. I think this goes adjacent to the pond, I think, in the original. I don't know what we're saying that some of the orientations got mixed up, but I think on this side here, the pond maybe? I think. I made sure as well, one of the things that I've done for I think all of the rooms I've done so far is to take the same coloured vines that Rob did on this tower, just so the plants are consistent. Well, at least the green plants are consistent. There's orange ones in the one, but green plants should be consistent across the board. At least when it comes to like vines and stuff. Here we go. Good old chair. Little table. That is supposed to be a candle. That's what I'm debating whether to take these top bits off and just fill it with an actual like VFX candle. Not sure. Seeing a bit closer at the time. Like I said, the dungeon one's still in progress, so there's plenty of things we can do. There we go. Quite happy with that. Oh, I could have done some of the things with the door frames there. So the background to the study, like this bit here, doesn't really have anything on because the plan is I'm going to take this wall, or at least the upper wall, and flip it and then put it on the adjacent room, just so they sort of snap together quite well. But again, maybe depending on the time, yeah, 7 minutes. Just add more to it. I could add a lot more to that room.
I think there was a pixel outside of the grid there as well. I don't know if you saw that.
I did not look there, sorry. Oh, good catch. Oh, on these sides here, on the fences. I think they're intentional, to be fair, because I'm pretty sure the room next to this one is destroyed. Like this stuff. I'll write it down, but I think that might be intentional. Because I'm going to clip. You hear Terminator music. Dun 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 dun. Study. Check. Out to voxels. But I do remember adding those in, thinking it should be fine. I think the adjacent room to this is the pond and the destroyed chest room, I think, that you've started. He did say I'm back in Terminator 3. Sorry, we doggy. He does. Did he ever come back? He did come back. He does come back. Terminator 3. He crashes the helicopter and he goes, I am back. Dining room, August left library, mine entrance, that's a pretty big one. So let's go for the dining room. You did, yeah. Crashes the helicopter into the TX, I think it was called. Well, depends on how committed you are. Like, I don't think you can watch 4. Can't watch 4. The first 3, the third one's quite divisive. A lot of people like the third one.
And I think the first 3 you can watch, and then there's like Genesis or something you can watch, but then there's a couple of others that...
Salvation's really good. I really liked Salvation with Christian Bale in it. That's a good one. If you have the DVD, you can. Nothing's stopping you. Lee puts his headphones on, gets watching. Just doing it for the job. Needs to see if you can watch all 4 at once. Ooh, I'm not sure about that one. I prefer the second one to the first one, quite dramatically. And that's I really like Salvation. 3 is a guilty pleasure. I'm not keen on the rest of them. Dark Fate was okay. Dark Fate was okay. Wasn't great, but it was okay. Didn't like Genesis. That's it, there's no more movies. What's there 6 of them now? 6, 7? 3, 4, yeah, 6. 6 movies. Wow. I remember watching that, yeah, the Sarah Connor Chronicles. They were really, the Sarah Connor Chronicles, sorry. They were really good. I don't remember the ending, to be perfectly honest. It's been years since I watched it. Bless you, Ling. This has been quite well textured so far. I think the pattern on the sides do a lot for it. It's one of Bob's levels, so it's an earlier one. I think so far it's held up pretty well.
Making sure that the chairs go under the table and stuff.
100%. Yeah, yeah.
I really like on this one. I really like the pictures it did on the wall. I was really happy with them.
So like Minecraft pictures, there's nothing on them. Like,
yeah,
you can tell there's something. Yeah, yeah. They slightly depict something. You don't know what it is. Well, that looks like flowers to me.
Can you tell which one's the Windows XP desktop?
This one here? Is that all the pictures? Oh, well, oh, hold on. Nah, it's that one, surely. The one next to the cactus. I think that's a cactus. Oh, hold on, mate. The picture's been finished. Oh no. You can get the VHS of all three on Amazon. Let me worry about the good old VHS player. I like the hanging sort of top you've done as well on the sides. It was this level that connects to the study. I remember these bits here. That's pretty good. I thought that was quite decent in terms of time. 5 minutes, but same as the best. A bit less. But definitely more textured, which is good. Dining room. The mine entrance. This is the newest one that I've made. semi-newest one. I'm working on a new one now, but that's when I finished. So we'll see how this one plays. This one starts off quite different. It's not really a pattern on the outside, this one, because it's technically like on the outside, I suppose. It's like an outdoor area. Sort of like the garden area that Bob did. ASMR check. Oh, I blew it. There we go. Oh, it's this way. Now I know where I'm at. You'll see soon that I unintentionally did the Minecraft dirt block texture on this one. I regret nothing. It was unintentional, but it's a work of art. Here we go. Minecraft dirt block. Doesn't look so much like it now with the grey bits added in. But at first it definitely did. This is actually the image I was referencing earlier today on the start of the stream. I said I'd been modelling a level, had a minecart involved in it. This is the one. Managed to get it finished towards the end of, or towards the start of the livestream, so it's nice to be able to see it in action. Quite a quick turnaround from modelling it to in-game. Oh, there we go. Adding in some crystals now to the minecart. Thinking I might add those crystals into the lava section that I'm making. Maybe bury them in the lava. Definitely be a chore to get them out, I imagine. Because the world, so the level's going to be adjacent to this. I'm making a sort of other level that has a big hole in it And that goes down to the lava section. I think I'm going to put some crystals down there. But the thing is that the next level's going to be sort of like caved in, so it looks like the minecart's like broken off into the hole. So I think it'll look pretty cool. That one pixel left just keeps going up and up. I'm thinking where it's going to cap out. So far, I'm actually quite proud of this level. It's come along quite nicely. That's it, all depends on the time as well. How long it's been taken to do. Hopefully it's got a decent time to it. It's one of those levels that I can definitely add more to, like, fairly easily. See what the time's there. What I've got so far. Nothing's really trumped 7 minutes. Except the study. And obviously the tower as well. The tower's huge. I think for this one, could easily have some lovely little FX ember glows coming off the top here of the crystals. Maybe add some glow to the lanterns at the bottom. Also think we could have some sort of like effects coming out of the actual cave itself. Mine? Cave? Don't know what to call it. It's a mine, but technically it's a cave. There we go. What's with the blue thread on a blue background image on Loop? Which image is that, Noah? Be a question for you, that one. Whoever made the level, I suppose. Yeah, happy with that. Lots of texture in that one. What would that bring us to? 9 minutes? Okay. Now we're talking. 9 minutes, 11 seconds. Perfect. Walkway is a pretty big one, to my knowledge. Starts off a bit funky, this one, you'll see why. Oh, not sure if I like that. That's why I was behind to clean the blame jack. It's the way it goes, yeah, just the way it goes, you know. Image 22. Is it like the exact blue on a blue background? Do you know if it's yellow moon? There's a moon involved. Oh, was that a hole? That's a hole. Our first hole, I think. Unless someone goes in there later. I doubt it will. What layer is this? 5. Walkway. Hole. Level 5. Looks like it's in the sewer area. Not sure on the side, it looks like it's double jointed. So the these are supposed to be, you can see a set in the going to be like sort of like bars in a sewer. I'm not sure if there should be no gap here. That doesn't look right to me. Thanks for the feedback, Noah. Just gotta keep committing all the way to the end. Nah, it's not right. 100% not right, this. Pen's so heavy. Hole on the walkway.
Have you seen that announcement, Lee? The Tiny Teams. They've had 2,200 entries this year.
Oh.
Our chances are low.
We're working through them over the next few weeks.
There we go. There's a lot of texture in this one. I remember distinctly this one taken quite a while a few days ago. Adding all this texture in. Hopefully, you know, it was all worth it. Not too keen on the holes at the bottom, but it's easy fix, so it's fine. Holes are just literally just remove a layer, fill it, put it back. Quite an easy fix problem to solve. Should be a porch on the top now. Soonish, I think, of the walkway. I don't remember how deep it is, to be fair.
Look at the general chat on Tiny Teams.
Creeper pets. It does a bit like a creeper, yeah, you're right. Colour scheme's quite similar.
They're trying to pick like 100 games, don't they? So it's like,
Yeah, I know, it's not quite right.
This is the top here, I can tell because it's changed colour. This should be the walkway. Yeah, I think I put a pattern in the walkway, so... Well, just like the jumbled bricks of the walls. I'm upset if that's the only fix. Because so far that's the only problem with this also so far is there's been a hole in the bottom. Am I okay to go to 4, Lee? Is that alright? Am I okay to go to 4? Yeah. Oh yeah, I don't know what the time was for the last section. Didn't really have a sort of a locked in time. So I'll aim around 4, so it depends where we are on a level. I'm not going to cut it halfway through a level, of course. I'm not that cruel. Oh, I forgot about these bits. I had some purple lights at the top. I panicked then, I was thinking they shouldn't be there. Nope, they are. I had so much this top layer, I think the spiky bits are on the side. Just gives it a bit more of a creepy feel. And these are the frames for the lanterns. There we go. All well and good besides those holes at the bottom. That isn't a massive deal. Quite an easy fix to make. That one filled quite a while. Like a good time. Oh. Oh, it's fine. I just realised this might be fixed. This is actually an older version of the pit here actually. Because I fixed that. This bit here. So that might actually be resolved. Might be okay. We'll see. Obviously, I'll still check, but we might actually be alright. 12 minutes? Okay, that's pretty good. Considering the tower was bigger and there was a height obviously. So 12:51. And that was called walkway. $12.51. Cool. What else is there? Did the pond. Did the mine entrance. We want to go. Tower, study. Ritual did. Pond did. Mine entrance. Yeah, want to go. Looking for the planetarium world. Yeah, it's going to be a fun one. I think I'll be starting work on that fairly soon. It might be the one after this one. Providing medieval's all fixed up and ready to go. Hopefully. Is that a hole? That looks like a hole to me. Brace. Nice. Oh, is it an empty book socket? That's fine. That's fine. Definitely has some texture on this library wall here. Is that a hole? I don't know. It's hard to tell when it's surface level. I don't know if it's going to be a book or a hole. It is indeed, yes. Just finished the walkway one. Had a pretty good time. It was like almost 13 minutes. But we can always add more to it. I think this is the last one of the dungeon world, so what we've got so far. That's the library. There's a lot of colourful books in this library. Considering it looks so old, this library, I'm surprised all these colours have held up. I think that is a hole here on the left. Unless that's supposed to be a damaged corner, but I don't think it is. Oh no, hold on, maybe it is actually. No, I think it is. That's fine then. I didn't see those bottom two. Silly me. It's been quite a fun level. You jump all over the place, but obviously you know what you're filling in. You're filling in books. Almost there. Bam. That's a stacked library. That's a lot of books. What was the time I got there? 6:03. I think that is all the dungeon levels done that we've got so far. Do that. I was going to go to 4 but finished a bit early so I could maybe do one more dungeon level. Not dungeon, what's it called? Medieval level. Since I've already played through the whole of Volcano. So I could go for, what's a good one? What's Flag Tower. How many voxels is that? 20,000. Lee got through quite a lot of them. Do archery. I do like the archery one. It's been quite a fun stream. I didn't think I'd be able to get to do some dungeon stuff today, which was quite fun. So to get those finally tested, so it gives me an idea of what to work on now in those levels. I think we could just do it a bit more. I think the what was it? The walkway level was a good example where it wasn't the biggest level, but it was quite dense in texture, and it definitely brought the time a bit more. A really cool effect, and I think I can honestly add more to that level. But if I think I can bring up all the other levels to that sort of standard, then we should be okay. Definitely some of the earlier ones, even like things like my pond level as well. Add some texture in there, give it a bit more of a gritty feel. So like I've done for the medieval world. I know the volcano has a bit more of a solid effect, which I quite like. But still, a lot of content in there.
Oh, stream struggling.
Stream struggling?
I'm uploading a build. It's my fault, Paul.
Oh dear. Womp womp. Struggling to see all the fours. So many of them. Most of the voxels are just in the dirt. Building up the level. Here we go, getting some of that nice pastelic grass going. It's quite a difference from the volcano's grass, which is sort of ivy green, I would say. Maybe a bit more turquoise, but I'm really enjoying how all the worlds are quite different in terms of style. Oops. Got some foliage going here. Got a beautiful humming voice. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not even sure what that means. Potato. Whoops. Shadows look really nice on this world. This level, sorry. Good thing world. To be fair, play the world in general. Oh, lovely ginger beaded archer here. How many moonlight images are there to be depicted as one has yellow moon? There must be a lot. There we go. I do love that level. One of my favourite ones, the medieval one. It's got a lot of character in it. Cool. Well, I think we'll wrap this stream up there. We've come quite far through all the worlds. I think we were only supposed to do Volcano, but we've done Volcano, Medieval, and Dungeon today. Got through all of the dungeon levels, which is pretty cool. It's giving me some good feedback to work from. Might see some of those fixes tomorrow. We don't know. We'll see how it goes. But hopefully, well, not hopefully, we'll be back tomorrow to continue the next fest stream. I think it'll be me again in the morning. I think we're doing the same pattern. Yeah, we are. We're doing the same pattern tomorrow. So it'll be me, Lee, then me again. So yes, I'll see you all tomorrow. I'm not sure there's anything I need to do for the end of the stream. Do I need to set anything off or?
Everyone wishlist the game.
Yes, everyone wishlist Coloring Voxels, yes. Obviously, please do check it out. We've got, you can see.
To be fair, we should probably said that at some point in the past, like 8 hours.
8 hours, yes. How long it's been?
You were saying it, okay.
Were you? Were you saying it? I don't buy it. Trying to get that employee of the year. Yeah, we've been streaming for about 6 hours now, so we've said it once. You know, we're not begging. We've said it once, you know, it makes us look better. But yes, please do wish us the game, give it a try. Give the demo a go as well. Like I said, I think I'm not sure if, I think in the base demo it's just the volcano, right? Maybe? Yeah. So the volcano level obviously is filled with VFX and things like that. Obviously these ones don't yet, but they will in due time. Obviously we've got a few more worlds to go. So please do check it out, and we shall see you all tomorrow. Do I stop the stream or does it just keep running? Stop stream and then you continue, right?
Does the end slide and then
End it then stream. Cool. So I will see you all tomorrow in the morning. Goodbye. Goodbye for now. Wishlist. There we go.